Yay, transcoding, there we go. All very good. Yes, indeed. Right, okay, so a little bit of social mediaing. The usual, just doing the do. Oh dear. Come along. So done that one. The Discord, we've done a few of the others. So, yes, it should all be working. Right, there we go. I think that's enough social mediaing for anybody, being honest. Right, okay, that's all done. Fantastic. And yeah, let's get this party started. Yes, indeed. So it's Hodor to begin with. I think I will be... Ooh, do I want to take the Keeper? Or do I want to take the new little Enforcer? Then, I'll take them next time, I think. And they're a little bit bigger and stronger. Chances are they'll just get killed there, so... We are somewhat early. Where are we? Hello, everyone. Yes, I'm here. And live screen. Are we a little dark? Feels a little dark. Morphers, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How the devil are you? Gosh, there's a lot of people here. In the chat? Yes, there is. Considering I've only just started the stream. How are my buffs looking? I think we'll be okay. Hodor raid. News. Hasn't been updated in a little while. So yes, Saturday, about 29 minutes from now, is time for regular sector raids. From which I don't actually need anything, but the points are nice. Is the stream a little dark? Ooh, hang on. Yeah. Make sure I'm talking into the correct channel. I don't think I can make it much better, actually. Ooh. Okay, that's funky. Go back for Rubicar light, I think. And I'll just turn the brightness up. Draden187, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Click to join. Join and go LFT. There we go. We're all nice and early. Yes, we are. Filters. Brightness. I should do. Yes, A22N1. Hello, good sir. Hello. How the devil are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm just going to very slowly start rebuffing. Seeing as I'm actually wearing sluggish and open lens as well as everything else. So I'm waiting for the event. Since I believe at one I can't join raids. Well, you can, I think, but I think for Hodor, for this particular raid, I think you do need to be 180. I think the game mechanically won't let you enter the zone unless you're 180. I think. I'm not 100% on that. I know it does have some sort of level lock on it. So, yeah. But you can form a raid below that. You just can't enter this alien playfield. It's going to be token gun farming for now. You get a lot of tokens from doing dailies, you know. Quite a lot. It's actually quite surprising how many you get. Truth be known. Not enough. I suppose I should join... Oh, yeah, I should join for the token thingy. The what? The thingy? Yeah, I was just thinking maybe I should join on the little enforcer because they need the new... They'll need a token board upgrade. But the thing is, you can't use it till you're 210, so it'll wait till next week anyway. You have 70 tokens at 160. That does not seem to be many. Even when we only got one per Rubicon mission, I think I had more than that on my first character. Dangers of power... Ah, yes, the... the power leveling. Check we're in the raid. Pretty sure we are. Yes, we're in the raid. How many points have I got now? 10,110. Maybe enough for tomorrow. Finally get a AC/DC on this character. Yes, that is one of the perils. The perils of power leveling. Fast Leave County just subscribed. Thank you very much. They've subscribed for 7 months in a row. 9 in total. Thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. I did miss a buff as well. Thank you very much for the resub. One teaming APFs. Well, you can, but no, this is actually Hodor raid, so I'm just early for it, that's all. Yes, it's a long stream this evening, I'm afraid. Why are there areas that can't be accessed on the Rubicon map? Like in between other areas? I think, yeah, if you look closely at some of those areas, you can actually see... Go back one more. Like this one here, like you can see there's a road there or something, and then like this one here, there's like a road and a crater and another road and something for a base, and yeah, they just never opened those zones. I don't know if they were like planning on doing something there, but we never got it. So yeah, that's one I really want to see. I mean, that said, the wreck was shut for years and years and years, and then all of a sudden, the wreck opened up. So, never say never. M427 or Matt27. Greetings, I accidentally fell on your YouTube channel. Love it, so many memories. Oh, thank you very much. Troll Hammer. Oh, live Carlos, not YouTube Carlos. Want to troll him with... Well, I can troll you with the timeout button. You can go on the naughty step if you're naughty. So, you know, up to you. Yes, it is the live. Yes, you'll see me. That bearded old man in the bottom left corner. Yes, that's me. Hello. Yes. Simit, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Yeah, I'm fairly sure, ASA, that yes, they were going to be making things... Oh, Tara just spawned. Oh well. We're here now. Santa will know whether you've been naughty or nice. Yes. It's not that far away, actually. It's like 90-something days. Somebody on Facebook had, you know, in my larger social circle posted some sort of meme. Only X number of days to go with a picture of, oh God, what's his name? I think he's original. I think his family's from Finland. He was in Elf. He always goes nuts with the comedy. He's always quite funny as well. He looks like the drummer from Red Hot Chili Peppers. Will Ferrell, that's it. I knew I'd remember his name. Yeah, the lockdowns resulted in a lot of, not just Anarchy Online, but literally most MMOs that people used to play 10, 15, 20 years ago even. You know, they kind of like, they're sat at home, they've watched everything they're bothered with on Netflix and Prime, and a lot of them went, what was that online game I used to play? Oh God, and then they start Googling and find out, oh my God, it's still running, and you know, a load of people started reactivating in Anarchy Online. So yeah, not at the Santa stage yet though, it's more black and white. Yeah, well, give it time is what I say. That's all that I did. It was a case of I've always had like a very dense beard growth, even when I was completely clean shaven for many years. And it was always absolutely jet black. And then beards started to come back into fashion. I didn't really follow the fashion, and then I think I grew one a couple of years ago just to see, and I couldn't believe how much grey had grown in. And then over lockdown, I just let it grow again. And then I cut it all the way off, and then let it regrow since... When did I start letting it grow again? That was May, I think. I let it start to grow again in May. Literally from, down to the clippers without a guard on them. Mate Matt27 might resub and check my mates in Haven. Yeah, you could do. I don't know if Haven's still around. Can you remember one of your character names, like with the exact spelling? So I can check if they're still in the guild, etc. I do hear the lockdown MMO addiction, but I'm done with MMOs for a while. Been hooked on Conan Exiles, another. Isn't that isn't that an MMO then? I've never really played any of the Conan games. I think I played the first one they released. Sort of spent like a weekend like faffing around with it, and that was about it. Just as buggy as AO, so it's almost like I play still. All right. You've never heard of Conan Exiles? Little Grasshopper, let's have a look, is... I think I recognise that name, actually. Little Grasshopper, let's have a look. Is a 220 AI-30 clan agent squad commander of Haven. So you still exist. And another one there. Yep. Still a 220 AI-30 clan trader applicant of Haven as well. Conan Exiles is a survival sandbox and multiplayer. Oh, right. I know it's quite popular, but I don't know how it would work for me. I really don't. Gamel1111, welcome to the stream. And Londis, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you both. PvP is broken, of course. Too many well, yeah. It seems to be the case for every game, doesn't it? When it's player v player, people will go to any length to win. I'm waiting for the influx of people demanding to know when Aliens is, which seems to happen every Saturday. There will be Aliens, it will be where it's going to be, and we don't know yet. Could be Cav, could be somewhere else, may not be on Rubicar at all, might be in a city, we don't know. So, yeah. When the game's got scoreboard, they reach scores that are impossible without cheating. When is Aliens? It'll be in a little shy of 2.25 hours, I think. Aliens can go to Shadowlands. They can when Space Quest is involved, yes. Let's see them aliens. Well, we're doing these aliens first, which are the regular Rubicar alien playfields. And then there's a bit of a gap, and then 8:30 my time, so 19:30 hours UTC is when the alien event is due to start, but I don't have the locations yet. Jerome Leet, been wanting to try this game for 20 years, and today is the day. Well, enjoy, and welcome to Rubicar. How do you get those raid frames? Drag and drop. So, Control, Shift, R, default keys for opening the window. Then literally pick up a player like that and drag them to where you want them on the screen. Move them around like this, see? Till they're where you want them. And you're done. That's it. Log off after doing it, like all GUI changes. Or go to camp. And yeah, there you go. Your Steam is downloading the game now. Woohoo! Yeah, I wouldn't use Steam as a have Steam running to play the game though. I never do, and I do have it on Steam as well, but that's so I can get special offers on Steam when they come up. But yeah, you don't need Steam to run the game whatsoever. You never have. I mean, it's the same client you would download from the main site, but obviously Steam's very good for downloading stuff. You can set a throttle on it. It will naturally throttle itself if you're busy on the internet at the same time, which is pretty good. Do the subscription items still exist? Can you buy them for in-game credits? No. You can't buy subscription items. A lot of them are no drop unique, so they can't be traded. Some items you can buy for Funcom points, like if you open the store. It also depends how long you've been subscribed as well. If you've been subscribed for quite a while, go over to claim items, and there's a load of stuff you can get for free. Just claim it. Some items can only be used once, like Heckler Juice. That's a one-time hit. Once you've claimed it, you've claimed it. But the other stuff, some of which is very, very useful, like the one I got, the Rubicar Colonist bundle, I can have that on every account. On every character on the account and any future characters. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Once you buy an offer on Steam, you do the Show Steam Game Keys, and it shows you the CD key. Copy that key, go to the account login page on the Funcom site and use redeem keys in order to redeem, you know, what you've just bought from Steam. It is a bit janky. It's because the Funcom sort of try to set up their own particular type of, kind of player store, and then got Steam integration as well after the fact. Isn't Grace really expensive? Yeah, it's about 30 billion. So you're getting, it costs you, $15 or whatever for a Grace, and you buy it directly from Funcom. They email you a code via email that's associated with the account. You then go up to the GMI with that code number and redeem it there. That gives you a Grace. You then sell the Grace to the highest bidder. 30 billion roughly seems to be about the current going rate. So it's way better than anything the cred sellers are offering, by like a massive margin better. Yeah, and people will pay 30 billion for one Grace. But then you've got to start stashing the credits, because you can't use GMI if you have more than 4 billion. I remember they were 1 billion at one time. Yeah, something like that. So about equal worth to a set of supple armour. Any AI set of armour and then some. I mean, sell one Grace and you can pretty much gear a 220 tune with just about everything. Yeah, more like 3 or 4 sets of armour. Buy one Grace and forget about farming creds forever. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I remember 1 billion made you one of the richest, yeah. Well, it's not balked. It kind of is, I suppose, but the thing of it is the economy's been running for so long. Not many games have had 20 years with the same game economy running. So it's just, 20 years in a game is like probably the same as, 2 centuries in real life, if not more. Think how much houses cost 20 years ago compared to what a house cost today, or a motor car or something like that. Supple bots go for 20 billion or something. No, they don't. You might see someone with a sell order for that, but that's someone stashing credits. The game's a closed economy. Kind of. Well, the Earth economy is a closed economy because it doesn't deal extraterrestrially. Therefore, it is actually a closed economy. It's just a very big economy. The world economy. You ask an economist, they'll tell you that. And then there's 20 billion. Yeah, you've got to remember, when you see sell orders for things for ridiculous amounts of money, quite often it's people, and buy orders as well, it's people stashing credits, because you can't have more than 4 billion credits on the GMI. So you have to withdraw 1 billion at a time, which gets emailed to you, and then get yourself below the 4 billion and then start making buy orders and put the credits back in 3 billion or whatever at a time and create more buy orders until you've used it up. Or you can keep modifying a singular one. So you could put a buy order on for a thing you cannot buy. So a Pioneer backpack, because it's a container, it cannot be traded on GMI. But you can create a buy order for one and make it for as many billion as you like, as long as you have those billions. That's why you find, that's just one of the many ways of storing credits safely on GMI. Just tie it up in a buy order. What I tend to do is create multiple buy orders for something. So I put like a low bid, or what could be called that. So instead of putting a buy order for 20 or 30 billion for a Grace, I put a buy order for 3 billion. And no one will sell to that because it's below the market value. But it means I can stash 3 billion that way, and when I suddenly need 3 billion, it's pretty simple. Yeah, a character can only hold 1 billion, but the bank can hold more, and the org bank can hold more again. I think 4 billion in the org bank, and then the same as loose credits on GMI, but you can stash way more in buy orders. So the people keeping the game going are the players. So essentially, you know, you've got someone with 6 accounts they need to keep going. More likely than not, they'll farm stuff and sell it for in-game credits, and then use those credits to buy graces. And they're buying the graces from the people who are buying graces directly from Funcom. So the whole system just loops around. Good thing I hoarded all my AI armor and loads of bots. I'll just trade stuff instead of dealing with cred mules. Yeah, it's another way you could do it. There you go. Want to sell condemned bulwark for 10 billion, please send tell. See, they'll have to do that trading over the GMI, probably. Like swapping and trading. But there, I've got one. I farmed it with Savik and Mihalik and other people. So yeah. Yeah, 10 billion for one is actually not that bad. It's like the best back armor piece in the entire game, really. I nearly missed one. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Proposal out has reached enlightenment. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. But yeah, congrats. Yeah, I'm sure it was us, wasn't it? Because we figured out most of the dungeon on test live and then figured out the rest on live. So it wasn't too bad. I was always broke back in the day. Oh, the economy's seen all kinds of stuff. People duping items and selling them to vendors to generate credits and stuff, so... And none of it was ever really dealt with thoroughly. So, yeah, in that respect, yeah, the economy is a bit broken. So, yeah, for new players, it can be difficult, and it can be off-putting. You look at GMI and go, wait a minute, I've only got 3 million, and that's taken me a week. How the hell am I ever going to buy any of this stuff, you know? Well, generally, that's it. Either farm a hell of a lot of stuff, like nanos, and sell those. Find stuff people are willing to pay you for your time for. So, farming diner nanos is a good one. Rare nanos from missions, things like that. Or get into a good raid guild, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know people that all day long farm basic armor sets and sell them for a hell of a lot of credits because people can't be asked doing the quests to get the basic armor set, which you need to make the AI armor and most other special armors. I mean, it took me nearly a whole day just to farm all the bits and pieces to make the Mocker's armor for my crap. It's just such a long-winded pain in the bum. Plus, I think there was other people trying to do the same thing at the same time, so it was annoying. But, you know, yeah, and basic armor is something a level 1 can do. It's just long-winded. That's the thing. People will gladly pay you for it because it saves them the time and effort of doing it. Whereas, instead of running around doing that one thing, they could go off and kill half a dozen diners and such. Bear Chrysalis 87 has subscribed with tier 1. Thank you very much for the sub. Is Jathos still God? We inspecting Savik again? Again. Yeah, Savik is God tier, Doc. But she's not wearing any Jathos. She's more or less got the same armour on as my keeper. For the most part. But that's because Savic's different. She wants to play melee. Like, so, yeah. I think if you go in for 100% heal, then, yeah. My doc is Jathos because it's about as good as it gets for healing. Yeah, Savic's not... I mean, Savic is an amazing doc. She's healed me through loads of times I've completely fluffed up. So, yeah. Sky Cannon 1972, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Heather? You okay? A very high heal efficiency, though. You do. With that bulwark on, you do. It is very, very useful. Yeah, the bulwark, if you're wondering, drops from the final boss. I think, does Eumenides drop it as well? I can't remember. But it definitely drops from Asmouth, or whatever he is. Gutmouth in the final room. And you can see there, so 3,000 to all ACs, 2,000 health, 100 add def, 1,000 max nano, healing efficiency 5%, heal delta 5, nano delta 5, so it is really good. And we're off. Dun, dun, dun. Whoa, crikey moly. A hype train is... Whoa, okay, there's a load here. Lord Haster TV is gifting 11 subs to Chaos 2's community. Yeah, almighty, I'll try and read these out as we go through. Lord Haster gifting a tier 1 sub to Trollhammer, to Basinari, Merkzerk. Hello, Merkzerk. A Green, Sigs 67, Matt 27, Gmbj, Payan snared, and Zion, Yellow Tracksuit, and Real Bingo. Thank you very much for the 11 gifted subs. That's pretty epic. Also, I need to tell Hodor raid crawlers. Let's get that macro made. It's going to play the Schlink a few thousand times now, I think. Hype, yeah. Just the message from Twitch. A hype train is close. You must chase the hype train. It's kind of awesome. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Right, let's try not to die in the middle of the stream on a 220 keeper. Oh my god, I hate the snare. It's bad enough when you're ranged, when you're on a melee too, and it's like, oh my god. Yes, but thank you very much for all the gifted subs, much appreciated. But there we are. I'm crawling along, and he misses out on Carl's mod low. What? Well, I think it's random. I think it's random the way it does it. It says gift to random players. So it just randomly picks people in the stream. As far as I know, that's how it works. It seems to be, anyway. But yes, thank you very big. Let's try not to die. It's not going to matter when I'm snared later, but it's a... Oh, there we go. Thank God. Oh, I hate being snared. Worst thing ever in a raid. You know, you're trying to keep up with the front of the raid because you're melee, and then crawling along at the back like a slowpoke. And Savic healing you again. Savic is always healing everyone. It's just something Savic does at Hodor raid. Is there a role play thing after Hodor and before Aliens? Jerome Leet, thanks. Gonna leave now and get stuck into my first playing game. Yeah, you'll start on Arete. Read up on the Arete guide so you don't leave the starter area without your full consignment of goodies, like a full set of armour and that levels to 200. Your first box of nanos, yada yada yada. There's a ton of stuff from there that you hopefully won't miss out on if you check out any of the first Arete episodes of mine or read the AOU guide, if that's easier. Savik, taker of Buble baths, a healer of Kalos Gimpy tunes, yep. Maker of maps, oh yes. The AO waifu and writer of more guides than I can remember. Yeah, Savik has written 1 or 2 guides, yes. That'd be 1 or 200 guides at least. You have a YouTube guide. I did a Arete full walkthrough more than a few times on different tunes. So if you look at any of the Let's Build series, you'll see the couple of first episodes of voting for what kind of tune it's going to be, and then the first sort of episode proper is taking that tune around Arete and getting all the stuff there that they should get. I've got individual guides for every mission in Arete, I think, even the Leet King quest and stuff. Shush, let us viewers mock the streamer in peace. Yeah, this keeper's pretty good. Got some nice gear on it, which, you know, definitely helps. But yeah, it is a pretty well built tune now, this one. It's one of my favourites. It's got a lot of the best gear. I think the only thing I don't have is an AC/DC on it. Carl, remember procs. Good point, yes, remember procs. Let's get the procs on the go. That procs that everybody loves. Got the new stubby toys too. Stubby toys? What have I missed? Are they like those things with the big heads or something? I don't know. Oh, Subway. Yes, he's got a lot of the Subway stuff. Yes, myself, Savik, Mihalik pioneered the Subway. Subway toys, oh yeah. Yep, there's many lots of shiny new toys in the Subway. Can't remember if this is from the Subway or from Pyramid of Home. Advanced Protective Drone. I think that's a Subway drop, isn't it? Bloody useful anyway. There's this, when you're wearing it, gives you heal reactivity for 10%, so every heal that hits you is 10% more effective. Don't let the initial movement speed... Yeah, your exploring speed is... will improve greatly as you go on. You start off real slow, but you get a hell of a lot faster later. You can also jump like 10 times higher by the time you're level 100 anyway. It's the patchwork drone. This is Pyramid of Home, isn't it then? Ancient protective drone. Yeah, I can never remember which is which, but yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's from Pyramid of Home. Another good raid. Also, I got a lot of bits and pieces from Pyramid of Home on this as well. I need to get the chest done, and then I'd have a full set of Awakened Armour. But I probably wouldn't wear it. I'd stay with the armour I am wearing on this too. Unless I was going to PvP it or something, I don't know. PvP's kind of broken, so I just don't get involved anymore. Not willingly. Ancient drone, that keeper tier looks very good. Yeah, I liked it. it's the first toon in years I've actually done any tier armour for. Because I don't like most of the other tier armour, if I'm honest. You know, just personal choice, isn't it? You know, I look at it and go, yeah, no, I don't really like this. So I don't usually bother going through all the rigmarole of getting it together. But I kind of wanted this keeper to absolutely look like a keeper. So, you know, there you go. They do. And I like the tier 2 more than the tier 3 because it looks like when you go to character creation or the whatever of IPs, the statue of the keeper there is in this armour. So it's always like, yep, that's the one for me. So, somebody bought a party tannoy with them. Farmed a full set on my Enge. Still regret it. I thought you played a Lobby Keeper. I did, and then I leveled it. It started off as a Lobby last year. When did I make Brute Cal? Yeah, July 11th last year. Looks deceiving. Well, it's, you know, it started off as level 1 like everybody else. What pet class would I recommend for a Lobby player? Probably... I wouldn't recommend a pet class for a beginner, but if you're going to do that, I would go for a Bureaucrat initially for a Lobby, because you've got crowd control on the Crat. So if you get into trouble, you can calm everything that's fighting you. It might just make life a little easier as you get to grips with the game. MP is a little more complicated because you start off with 2 pets pretty much straight away, so you're going to have to learn to coordinate 2 pets to make things work. Engi is a great pet class, but again, you need to know a lot more to do it, sort of thing, whereas I think Krat is... you've got a lot of instant survivability with the Krat right out the gate, so it's going to be a little less frustrating, I think. That's kind of my guess anyway. If it's your first toon, I would go for something a little with a little easier to get to grips with. You know, maybe an MA or something like that. I mean, Keeper's very good, but you need to know how to perk it. And then, yes, you do have like redonkulous amounts of survivability. Spent the first 100 or so levels with my engineer hiding behind a wall and let my pet do all the fighting. Yeah, once you get up to end game with 2 pets and the chicken and the big heals for your pets, they're pretty spectacular for soloing, etc., you know. I think I'm not keen on MP personally. I do have one, I do play it, but it's kind of, it's spending its existence as a buff monkey at the moment. I do occasionally pay fatty boars and stuff like that. So that is a thing. But Engi's just a lot of utility in a team for raids and stuff. They've got blockers, they've got reflects, ACs, AoE blinds. You know, so in a raid and things like that, they really are useful. It's overpowered in PvP. I don't know. I don't PvP anymore. Blinds on demands, yep. What's the best breed for Krat? Probably not Atrox, even though I did it. But you got to remember, I've played for a long time, so when you have and you understand a lot more of the mechanics, you can pretty much make anything work, you know, so... Cogs. I remember Cogs. An OG Engie. I don't know why we say OG. It's original gangster OG, isn't it? Solly is one of the easiest breeds to get implants and gear onto. Quite balanced. Opifex is probably the next easiest. Then Atrox and Nanomage are very hard to do all the rest of it on. Loch Ness, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How the devil are you? Just stay away from Nanomage and you'll be okay. Yeah, Nanomage is like... There used to be a distinct advantage to Nanomage in certain situations, but as the game's progressed and more items have come into the game, it's sort of less and less so now. So the advantages you originally had are kind of depleted by newer items, if you know what I mean. So the advantage to nano skills isn't what it was. We had meetings in your old office in West Athens. I can still fail to jump on the beams in the office. I remember when that was a thing. We'd all try and do it for 20 minutes, just trying to get on the beams and fall off and go, oh, damn it. Even though now you can virtually just jump straight on, I can still manage to screw it up. The Nanomage model walks in a weird way. Kind of does. Opifex, their feet float above the air. The ground, I mean. Well, after the latest Let's build, the Solitus Enforcer is done. Then we will do silly builds and just see how far we can get with them. Where is the support? Oh, there he is. Support first, otherwise it just heals the other one. Yeah, I think it'd be quite funny me getting frustrated with a Nanomage soldier. I will do it just for the lols though. Because you just do, you know. You do a series of fun ones, you know. After that, I've got some other ideas as well. I did an Iron Man once. Lasted less than 5 minutes. Died in a reek, running for the credit card. That's how good that was. So yeah, much respect to people doing Iron Man and all that, not for me. Still kind of catch myself missing some of the old people when we played. Vixen Trox, Kayad, Porter, Fox Creole. Yeah, Voidlocks, if you remember him. Trisha 50, Svenny, Stropver. God, he was amazing. He knew everything about implants back in the day. Licria, yeah. Lots of people whose names I recognise but never ever tried to say out loud. I still know some of them on Facebook, you know. The old 3305 local days. I have seen people running around with the name, so the guild still exists. I don't think they, you know, they sort of do much as a guild, but they do still exist. So. Okay, we're done. I require nothing from here on this tune, so I'm running out. Lawkeep, yeah. Oh, I'm trying to think of the guy. He ended up joining Storm as well. It was Copo as well. He was in for a while. I remember that. I remember all 3305 trying to take down Live Metal near Temple of the Three Winds before it was a dungeon, by the way. Just to see if we could take him down. We failed. Mind you, we were only like lobies and stuff, you know, so... I think the highest level we had with us was level 90. The rest of us were in the 40s and 50s. We didn't do well. So yeah, it was pretty funny. I love that aliens actually look like aliens in this game. They remind me of the aliens in the Crisis game. The first Crisis game, in that they're just like a jellyfish inside an exoskeleton, which is a bit Independence Day as well, isn't it? But yeah, Deacon, yeah, the Deacon, the stories he used to write, etc. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. He was nuts when you were in guild with him, though. Honest to God, he just never stopped with the. You just didn't take your eyes off guild chat when he was online. It was just nuts. Well, you say that, but if you do the Arid Rift quest, when you get to the very end of the Arid Rift quest, just before you get your ear, you go into the box room above the sergeant, and the alien you talk to in there is in a jar. He's goo in a jar. Or something. Yeah, it's weird. I missed something there. Also, my God, what was the name? The Omni Engi was running courses for Engis. I remember running a social coping class for robots. We had a herd sheep or something with our... Oh, my God. I kind of remember that. I'm not sure. Enzleric, hey there. Enzleric, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. How you doing? Yeah, no, I do. I remember these things. Oh, what was the info? I'm trying to think of... There was two guys that were always knocking around together within 3305. One always played it. Wasn't Fat Crusher. He was in Storm. It was similar kind of, that type of name. An Atrox guy. I think it was Long Night, and then there was another Advi along with me called Dark Menace. I can't remember, there was two, wasn't there? There was Super Slag, who had his name changed because some asshat complained about it. Said it was deflammatory, and it's like, no, when you make iron, the stuff on the top of this whatever metal you're refining is called slag. That's what it's called. There was someone that had a Solitus female Engi who was making the carbonium armor before it was actually easy to make, and you needed the special tool for it and that, and God, she made so much money selling sets of carbonium armor to people. Volpoo, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. How the devil are you? I can't think of a name of her character in game at all. I can't remember it, but yeah, they were awesome. I mean, they had so much money. You had to trade credits to people with them. It was one of those things, It was before GMI and all that, and they were having to create free accounts just to store all the credits they had. And this is back when 1 billion credits was a hell of a lot of money. Yeah, I can't think of the name of the person, but yeah, they did an awful lot. A hell of a lot of armor sales. Kind of nuts, almost. Just looking at the various messages I'm getting here, there and everywhere. Yeah, I can't think what she was called. I'm going to get some water before we dive into this next playfield. I'll be right back. Ooh, just in time. There we go. We're going to run down to the far end. Oh, by the way, Carl. Get what? Get moving. Did you see the unban request from Angel outside? No. I suppose we could. Well, I warned him twice. I haven't seen the request because I'm not watching on a video. He kept trying to poke a nerve that wasn't there. It was getting on my nerves that he was trying to do it. So I said, if you don't pack it in, and he's carried on. So it's been, when was that? Yeah, it's been nearly a week, hasn't it? Yeah, you can unban him then. If you're gonna behave, then yeah. But then if any naughtiness and it's use the timeout. Off to the naughty step with people who can't behave. I'm overdriving my preamp there, I think. If he's normally much nicer, then yeah. Well, you don't listen when you're told to just drop it. That's how. You know how we all kind of know people in our circle of friends that are, you know, take it too far, don't know when to pack in, and you know, generally you find yourself apologising for them now and again, more often than not. And I think I'd say like 1 in 5 people is like that. That's just being a human being. That's fine. You know, it's a stage that you go through or maybe never get through. But in real life, if you were to push it as far as some people do online, you just end up getting your teeth knocked down your throat. Because people just wouldn't stand for it. It'd be just how to pick a fight 101. But online, you see, you have that anonymity, so they tend to just go nuts with it. And it's just human nature. I can't see a damn... I have no idea where my character is. Somewhere in all of this, I think. Oh no, Slavic crashed. I'm trying, Sav, with my meagre healage. I'm trying to heal him with my perks and stuff, right? Keeps outranging me. No, lost him. My god, that's unusual for you to ever crash, Sav. Very unusual. Let me just swing my baseball bat here. I mean, some of the things people say to me online, they would never say to my face. Or if they did, then it'd be a pretty short conversation. Yeah, I think in real life they probably do know when to stop. It's just before someone punches them or a friend goes, "Come with me, you've overdone it." But when they're online, because of that anonymity, people tend to go a bit further. It's like road rage. You know, you feel invulnerable inside that tin box. You know, like the cancel culture freaks. And some of it's a little like that. I think cancel culture is a little more complicated than that, though. I think there's like a genuine element for progression and growth, but there's also a lot of bandwagoning going on with it that's kind of over the top, and I think it's virtue signalling, you know, like, hey, I'm one of your gang, I'm doing that, you know, so instead of wearing ripped jeans or goth makeup or being a punk and having a Mohican with coloured hair, you know, so tribe identity, there's a lot of like online self-affirmation through group identity as well. So some of it is to do with that, for sure. You can't just sort of say it's one thing and one thing only, because it never ever is. Nothing's black and white like that. Of course it is, but I didn't want to write a paragraph. Yeah, this is why being able to talk to you directly is a lot easier than I would mistype that paragraph 10 times, then rethink it, and then forget what the hell I was trying to say in the first place. So yeah. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. Yep. It never ever is. It's always more complicated than you think. Always. Lost my coaster. There we go. Isn't saying only a Sith. Sith isn't an absolute, no. Almost 50 and I still quote Jesus. Well, I'm post 50. I'm 52. Most of the way to 53, and I still quote Star Wars. I still quote bloody Roadrunner. The only part, yeah, because Jedis don't. It's a description of a mentality. It depends how much you read into the Star Wars lore, and you know. You've got to remember, George Lucas wrote the dialogue, and like Harrison Ford said, you can read it, you just can't say it. So, yeah. Wise guy, FSB, welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone who is fully a Jedi does think in absolutes, because the whole thing of being a Jedi is being in balance. And you can't be in balance if you're absolutely one thing. Balance is being in equilibrium with all. Rick Tricks has followed. Thank you for the follow. So it makes sense within the context of the Star Wars universe, yeah. Jedi are very ivory tower. Well, yeah, kind of. Omni is your friend. Disconnected from the rest of society. Somewhat, yeah, somewhat. But so are the Sith. But you see, what would you rather? Someone disconnected from society or someone that wants to dominate it? It's not much of an ask, is it, really? I mean, my favourite playthroughs on Star Wars The Old Republic, which actually, the single-player aspect of the game is the best bit, and you can play the whole thing for free, I think. And just play through the stories of each character. They're all really well fleshed out and well done. Lots of little missions and gear and stuff to do, and it tells the story of the character. For Jedi, for whatever, but one of the best was doing the Sith one and the Imperial Agent was the most fun ever. No matter what your morals, child soldiers, yeah, I guess. It depends what era you live in. You've got to remember, 200 years ago, we were happily sending children up chimneys to clean them. You know, society changes, and so the balance and weight of what that society deems good or bad changes as well. But I mean, that's a massive discussion to get into, to be honest. I mean, you read anything Dickensian, you know, and it's pretty bleak for kids. It's like, wow. But it is a true reflection of the times that it was written in, you know, so. Yeah, there's a lot of, well, you've got laws that were made, you know, and rules and regs that were made in one time period for that society, and then other ones made later, so. Yeah, first world morals are very different to third world. Well, this is it, yeah. Castle Force requires more nano. Times change. Atrox went from miners to krats. Yep, there you go. Case in point, fatty boars. My first world problem is cold tea. Ooh. Ooh. There's something very wrong with... I mean, I guess cold tea, if it's like iced tea, is probably fine. I didn't like it. But if it was formerly a hot cup of tea with milk in it, no, it's not good. It's like, ugh. It's like a biscuit you've just dunked in your tea, and then you eat immediately is nice, but if you spill tea on a biscuit and come back to it 10 minutes later, it's really not good. It's weird the way it works, but hey, I don't make the rules. There you go. And speaking of which, I should make some, yeah, I've only had time to go off and make, well, refill the cup I was using. The pint pot with water. But water's probably a better idea while I'm yammering away so much whilst streaming. Isn't there like a USB tea warmer or coffee warmer or drinks warmer or whatever they ended up calling it? It sort of, it has like an induction heater in it. It sits on like a USB charger or something. What's my favourite tea? English breakfast tea, which is just like regular British tea, like PG Tips. Tetley's quite nice. Yorkshire tea's good. I like Earl Grey as well, but not like Earl Grey hot. You know, not. I'm going to save that for when I'm older. Earl Grey hot. Lady Grey, yeah. I've tried loads. I always like, you know, first thing in the morning, oh, cup of tea. Oh, God, yeah. You know, I just want a couple of English breakfast tea, which is just a blend of teas. PG, I kind of like that. I think that's got a bit more Earl Grey in it. It's got a bit more of a lemon zest to it. Tetley's okay. Even Thai food, in a pinch, is pretty good. You know. I find with Thai food, though, I always want to put 2 tea bags in, because I make tea in pints. Yeah, well, this is a pint mug. It's got a ton of tea staining on it. I should clean it out. It's hygienically clean. It's just got tea stains on it. But yeah, compared to the rest of me, a pint ain't much, so... Plus I can get my fingers in the handle. Most teacups I can't. I can get maybe 2 in there if I'm lucky. Me holding a normal sized teacup looks silly. It looks like... it looks like you've sat down with your daughter for Dolly's tea time. You know... It kind of looks like that when I hold a normal mug. Big hands. The first venue is not yet released. It's we don't know if it's Cav, we don't know even if it's on Rubicar, we don't know if the cities are back on. The only thing I've been told to confirm is when any Halloween celebrations are on this year, there won't be any aliens on those weekends that the Halloween period covers. How tall am I? I think I was 6'2" at one point. I think I'm less now. I think I'm more like 6'1", 6... It depends how tired I am. No, I've just got very big hands, even in proportion to my height, so... Big hands, big feet, big mouth, you know. Yeah, I think when I was about in my 20s, I think I was 6'2", which isn't, you know, by today's standards, ain't that tall. But when I was 6'2", I was really tall, you know. That's nothing though. My cousin is, I'm not sure he still is, because he's losing height now. But at one point he was 7'2". My cousin Kev, he's massive. He does work in films and stuff and all that. He's only really thin though. But yeah, he does all, you know, he's been an alien a few times, things like that. He was picked up from, he was working at the Trocadero in London when they had the alien thing in there. He was an alien in it. But he, at the time he had quite a thick Midlands accent. And it was pretty funny. Like we went in and they do this thing where you're being escorted by Marines, which is just like quite burly guys, you know, that act and move and like, you know, like they really are soldiers. So it's more like an Alien 2 type of vibe, aliens. And he's up in the rafters doing stuff and waiting for his cue to come down into a room. And he said, "Can you be a victim for us?" And I was like, yeah, I'll join in. Sounds like fun. You know, bear in mind, before his shift, we'd been in the pub for about 3 hours. And he's like, "No, it'll be cool, it'll be great." So when we get to this one room, you'll see a mark on the door. It says C92 or whatever the hell it was. He says, "When we're in that room, I'm going to jump down." And he says, "And I'll just tap you on the shoulders gently with the claw hands." He says, "Just drop to the ground as quick as you can, like I've knocked you down." He says, "And then, you know, just scream and flap your arms around a bit. Act it, you know," he said, "ham it up as much as you want. There'll be a strobe light going. There'll be like dry ice and mist and smoke machine. It'll be great. It'll be great." So we get into this room and I look and the Marine sort of looks back at me and he's like, nods at me like, "We're in the room." I'm like, "Okay." So Kev comes tumbling out of the ceiling. Like this light tap on the shoulders because we're both a bit pissed. He goes, boom, I go flying forward like halfway through this door that they're trying to get through. 3 of the bloody punters ran over me and stood on me. And then Kev's carrying on with the like this, and I'm lying on the floor going, ah, because I've been stomped on. I was fine. I wasn't hurt. I wasn't even bruised, you know. But I was like, oh, you know, like this, and all the people are going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They're totally getting into it. And then as soon as the door, he drags me out of the doorway into the room, and I'm going out going, ah! I'm still playing up to it, you know. So he gets me into the room, and then these red lights come on just after, so you can kind of see what you're doing properly. And he just lifts up this mask and goes, are you all right? I could not stop laughing my arse off. Oh man, if you'd have been there. Is the alien event already going? No, it is not. No, it won't be for an hour and 45 minutes away. So you got a little while yet. Once we know where it's starting, I will be streaming it, but we don't know where it's starting yet. Yeah, but he used to work there anyway, and from that he got actual movie work and stuff like that, so all cool for him, yeah. But I look like a short arse next to him. Well, the thing is, nearly everyone does. Yeah, he now lives in Brazil, Peru, I think. He met while he was in London. He met someone in London who was from there, and they could not organise a visa for her to stay. It just wasn't going to happen. So we went there instead, where it was a lot easier. Tron AI event starts in Cav or skip Cav. I don't know where it's starting. Somewhere on Rubicar, I think, but I don't know. We've not been informed yet. It might be Cav, it might not. Don't know. It may well be somewhere else. It wasn't skipped last time, it was just that the Ark who was going to do it crashed while he was in the zone and couldn't log back in. Simple as that. The zone was just overloaded. But then again, people were parking alts there at, you know, like 2 hours before the bloody raid started, so no surprise. I mean, I get it, you know, you want to get that free XP while you're in work or whatever, you know, and you don't want to miss out. I get it, but, you know, also causes problems. RPNet, LTC Tracker, Eva Juarez, Omni CEO, Omnitech, Rubicar has logged in. Dun dun dun. The roleplay alert. Roleplay alert. I said I wouldn't buy AO created by a new paid account today. Thanks for getting me back in. Yeah, well, I whenever someone says, "Oh, shall I buy the game?" I say, "Well, I'll tell you what to do. Play through for a couple of weeks. If you're enjoying yourself, think about buying the game and go in full sub, and maybe do that with a brand new account." You know, because then you've still got your free account to one side if you ever can't make the payment or get bored of it and think, well, it's all right once in a while, but it's not worth paying every month for if I only play once a week or whatever, you know, do something like that. But paid is, yeah, there's a hell of a lot more in the game if you are, you know, a full paid sub player. Join bot froob if you start as a froob. Yeah, there's a load of decent bots around, and from what we can tell, most are perfectly fine, legit, They're not going to, you know, track you or anything like that. That has happened in the past, though. Just, you know. Rick's Tricks, thank you for the follow, by the way. I'm not sure I did follow you. Thank you for the follow or not. I think someone's perked me with insurance agent, but trust me, I'm okay on this character. It can't lose XP. Two paid accounts, simultaneous alt tabbing is the way. Well, it's a way. It's a way. Yeah, I don't think I'm 6'2" anymore. I'm pretty sure I've lost some height. I think you do as you get older. You lose a bit. Like your spine gets shorter. I've lost a bit of cartilage in my knees, so that's another bit, you know, so probably about 6 foot by now. I would use 2 paid accounts, but not for €17. I don't know, how much is Netflix a month in euros? This is the thing I always ask. Yeah, it's up to you whether or not you feel it's worth it or not. So a lot of people don't pay any money to keep their accounts going. They have enough accounts that they can farm enough stuff and sell it to be able to just keep buying graces for the accounts. Netflix is like €12. Yeah. It's the same for Netflix as it is for AO here. So in British money, it's 15 for AO and it's 15 for Netflix, and I probably enjoy AO more than Netflix. Although I will say I do watch Netflix pretty much every day. But then I'm going to play AO every day. So, you know. A level 60 Froob can farm 3 billion a day if determined enough. Yeah. Considering how much I appreciate my gaming time, 2 subs and nothing. Yeah, it's personal choice, isn't it? At the end of the day, how much do you get out of it? And you know, then it's a purchase decision, isn't it? You know, how much do I get out of this versus how much does it cost? And how, you know, £15 to, or €15 or whatever, to one person is, you know, from their perspective, can be a very different amount of money from somebody else. Soft shape armour, yeah. Managed to get one of the Froob accounts permabanned. It was a bit spicy and this time on him started a fight with the GM. Not my smartest move. No, probably not. Well, that's it. If let's say I turn around and say, oh, you know, no one wants to cook tonight. I'll go to the drive-through and we'll all have a McDonald's. That costs more than AO. And that's one meal for the three people. You know, so me, Mrs. Carlos 2 and number 1 son. Yeah, I've already spent more money than AO costs for a whole month. So it's kind of relative, really. Because costs are different in different countries as well. The soft shape armour. Is that the one you buy in... I can't remember. There's more than one way of getting it, isn't it? You can get it for $1 million in a REIT, which you can do. You can easily take creds into a REIT and buy it. Is it the soft shape the guy sells in a REIT and goes, you can't afford it, it's $1 million, but you can use perks to get in and out, but then of course a Froob can't do that. Everything is expensive in this damn country. It varies. Some countries, certain things are expensive, other countries they're not, but something else is. It does seem to vary a hell of a lot. Can you take creds to a REIT? You can. Technically there is a way of doing it, yeah. You're not supposed to be able to go back there, but you can. Norway taxes everything, yeah. But then again, you know, if you get sick, like, and need years of treatment, you're not going to die because you're poor. So, good trade-off, I'd say. Yeah, that's three meals. You go to a restaurant, you're going to pay a lot more than a McDonald's. I'm just using McDonald's as an example. Yeah, there's only a couple of burgers McDonald's like that, you know, I actually enjoy. One is the Big Tasty when that comes around, and that's because it tastes like a big Whopper. And then when they do the double quarter pounder with cheese, that's not bad. Oh yeah, it's undoubtedly not good for you, I know that. I know, you know, once in a blue moon though, does, you know, doesn't do you nearly as much harm as you might think. I wouldn't be buying them every week. And I know people that do basically eat them every day, and I would not do that. I watched Super Size Me. That was kind of scary. Yeah, Super Size Me. He never really recouped on his success from that, which is kind of a shame really. It was quite interesting. The damage he was doing to himself with it. But then McDonald's went, oh, well, you know, we're going to change the menu and all that. But the thing is, that, I mean, the best thing they do is coffee. Well, it is if you like coffee. I don't like coffee. So, yeah, that's kind of meh to me. The tea tastes like all tea does when it comes in a paraffin wax cup of paraffin wax and slightly ruined. So yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm just using it as an example. It's only sort of now and again. You can charge as much as you want, still not healthy for you. No, it never will be. That type of food just never is, no matter what they tell you they've done or changed. Or nah, you know it isn't. You know when you're eating it, it's not healthy. Yeah, it's a guilty pleasure, and this is it. There's a, you know, there's kind of a balance to these things. You know, you let yourself have a bit of a treat day. Even if you're training really hard, you still have days where you let yourself have a bit of a day off from it and treat yourself. Human beings are naturally drawn to high energy fats. That's how we survived the Ice Age. You know, it's kind of burned in to the hypothalamus or whatever. It's an excellent food source. You know, you put suet pellets out for the birds and you watch them, they go into a feeding frenzy over it because it's a brilliant food source for them. The problem is when you then snack a load of empty carbs on top with the fizzy pop and sugary drinks and all that on top of it, because then what happens is your body stores the sugar and fats, stores the sugars and burns the fat. It's not fat that makes you fat, it's sugars and carbs that make you fat. Apparently. I don't know. I'm not a dietitian or a doctor, but from guys I know that, you know, serious into the training and qualified at it and all the rest of it, they seem to know. And according to my own doctor as well. Not according to Big Sugar. Well, no, they got sugar to sell. What a surprise. Oh, yes, but sugar is perfectly fine. Yeah, you can eat as much fat every day as you want, as long as you burn it off. If you go to the South Pole, your diet is very, very high fat, very, very low carb. Because you just need, the only way you're going to get enough carb, you know, enough energy to keep warm and function in those temperatures and that environment is by eating that type of diet. And your body just adapts to it very quickly. Drinking, you know, stuff like beer. Sorry. And I like beer. Beers and wines and stuff like that. loads of sugary calories in it, and that's what makes you fat. Not fat itself. Fat doesn't make you fat. Fat causes other problems if you have too much of it and don't exercise, sure. But then, you know, why aren't you exercising? I did. I gave up sugar in everything. I used to have, at one time I had 2 sugars in a mug of tea, and now I have 0. I went from 2 sugars to 1 sugar to no sugar. It wasn't that hard either. And you start to notice things taste better when you stop putting sugar in your teas and coffees. Takes a couple of days, but then you suddenly notice that milk in tea sweetens it. It's weird, but at first you don't, and then later on you're like, yeah. Yeah, I don't really, I mean, even on went Shrove Tuesday and Pancake over Easter and that, I don't really, we do it, we have a couple, and, you know, and then we don't eat them again for another year. But they're like, some people, it's a staple part of their breakfast. I mean, me, half the time, I don't even have breakfast. It's usually lunchtime I start eating. It depends. Sometimes I wake up hungry and I'll eat. But then I'll have an egg or something like that. Yeah, it does. Your sense of taste gets a hell of a lot better and more refined. And if someone accidentally puts sugar in your tea, thinking, oh, I thought you had sugar, I put sugar in it, and you go, oh, it's okay, I'll drink it, you'll go, oh my god! Yeah, sugar tricks your brain into thinking that it's high fat. It's not. It's just tons of calories. And because it's not a fat your body can burn for energy, it just stores it as fat. So the fat on your body is nothing to do with the fat you eat. Quitting smoking, yeah, definitely changes your taste. Or it gives you, I think more accurately, returns your sense of taste and smell to you. Is more what it feels like. Yeah, well, I stopped and went over to vaping, but I don't vape anything that tastes like tobacco, and I don't miss it. I don't even like the smell of cigarette smoke or anything anymore. I actually find it quite horrible. I'm like, oh, God. The same way you did before you smoked, in fact. I mean, honestly, I don't crave sugar whatsoever. I think Hexdoc is gonna die. No! Hexdoc died. Don't die. Yeah, I'll quit vaping eventually. But at the moment, it doesn't feel like it's really holding me back in terms of sort of health or anything else, to be honest. I quit smoking after 20 years, didn't notice a difference. I did. I was eating like God almighty, like 3 or 4 times what I used to in a day. You know, I'd go, oh, I'll just have a couple of eggs on toast for lunch. And as soon as I finish it, I'll be going, yeah, and a cheese sandwich sounds good about now. You know, sort of like a hell of a lot more hungry. Yeah, I'm not keen on the smell of it. You know, I can't say, but I feel like I can't really say anything because, hey, this was you not that long ago, you know, so. Yeah, I've definitely gained some weight, but thankfully most of it isn't fat, so... Some of it most definitely is, though. When is AI event? Says Dr. Ambers. It is in about an hour and a half. Docs are so giving. Yes, they're healing just so you can live. And we're going to go to the supermarket now before the event starts. Good plan. You've got a solid hour before you need to think about it. That's all I've been told. Yes, it's on. And I said, oh, is it the same locations? And they said, we'll see. But probably not. but maybe. So they were deliberately vague. So I don't know. You're starting in cav again. Maybe not, actually. I wouldn't go charging in there thinking, haha, I'm here. Because chances are you could be in the wrong zone and have to leave there and get to the next zone where it actually is. And then not be able to get in. I'd just wait until you do know where it is and then go there. Daylight's 97, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How the devil are you? Where's the doohickey? Ah. It's never where you think, is it? I think I have unicorn aggro. Using my AoE heal. Don't know if that helped. If I was on an enforcer, my big one, I'd have mongoed the whole lot of them and run them up here. I was just checking my NCU there, that's why I stopped. Let's watch the unicorns! Elite soldiers of... oh. It's not gone well. Yeah, it wasn't any drama, it was just there was so many people had gotten there like 2 hours early to cav that when the Ark, who was doing the event for them, crashed, he couldn't log back in, or she couldn't log back in to the playfield, so they couldn't do the event, so they had to go to the next event. It wasn't drama. Some people started screaming all sorts of crap over on Discord and blaming the Ark for there not being this free event that they do off their own back for them for free, which I find a little incredulous. And then the reason that that's there is like, I've got 7 of my alts logged in here, it's taken me, and why aren't you here? Well, because you've got 7 bloody alts logged in there, that's why. You know. And it just ended up being a big row. Oh my god, can't find the girl that saw it all, part 3. Which one's that? Is that Spec 2 or Spec 1? That's Spec 2, isn't it? Mariner's father is Spec 1. There's a Yutto's quest for that book that's actually quite easy. Just do the Yutto's quests. You get a ton of XP as well. Just realised I need Spec 4. Penumbra quest. You get the whole lot. And a spare book. For whatever reason. When you complete it, you get an extra book that isn't needed for Spec 4. Which is kind of weird, but hey. The full volume is 5 books. It's 4 books. The 5th book you can't combine with the other 4 and you can't hand it in either. So it is weird the way it works, but yeah. I'm not 100% sure which Yutto quest gives it you. Let me have a quick look. Probably find it for you. AO Universe, Shadowlands, Quest Guides, Elysium. One Love by the Sun, no. Does it say? Spec 2 book, Spec 2 chapter 1. There you go, One with the Graceful Neck. Specializing book 3. So you go and do that little quest there in Elysium and you will get Spec 3. You will get Book 3, Spec 2, rather. Gwyntleo! He already has the 5th book. Something like that, yeah. You do get 5 books when you do that quest. Quite why, I don't know. Maybe it was something they were planning to do, or, you know, whatever. And then never quite did. What's that? Inni Devil has followed. Thank you for the follow. Lil Mini Devil? Something like that. Anyway, thank you for the follow. I will butcher your name 3 times at least before someone tells me how to say it properly. That's me. It's like... The thing with the fonts they use on Twitch is you can't tell if it's a regular L or a capital I. It's something like Second Mini Devil, possibly. I don't know. Give Hexdoc a second to run back. He unfortunately died to the unicorn soldiers. It happens, someone hits one and the doc team heals. The heal aggroes the guards and yeah, it all goes horribly wrong. Obly one Mini Devil at game. Okay. Oh, we come up with some names, don't they? All of us. You know, you kind of you're typing it out, especially me when I go for Welsh words and stuff like that. People go, and then call you an abbreviated version of it. You go, where did you get that from? But then, of course, you know, you've written in Welsh and like, Carl Eddie G, yeah. No, Cal Metheg. Cal Metheg. More of an I say. Oh, I ended up pronouncing it wrong my bloody self. I've had to correct it so many times. But Carl Eddie G was quite a funny one, yeah. Thing is, Welsh is probably pretty obscure across the rest of the world, so hey, you know. Always be calm, me, Eddie G for me. Well, if you ever get, you know, like in a road accident or something, or fall off a mountain in Wales, you want to be, you don't want to be screaming, you know, calm Eddie G. You want to be going, you want to be shouting, Methig. You know, when someone gets shot in Counter-Strike or one of those types of games, they go, medic! Basically, when you're saying, medic! Like that, that's Methig in Welsh. Can you say a made-up Victorian name that means the church by the field by the house where the river runs red? No. Do you know what we actually call it? Llanfair PG. That's what the locals call it. It's Llanfair Pwllgwilion is its real name. Victorians thought, oh, aren't these long made, you know, because they don't understand that actually the 2 L's are 1 letter, not 2 separate letters. It's just that there's no English symbol for that sound. It doesn't exist in English. So when writing the Bible for Welsh people, they decided they'd use those letters as a new letter. So the Victorians thought it was jolly funny that the Welsh had such long place names, and so they just made up an entire sentence into a place name. So I kind of resent that as a place name, if you know what I mean. Buddy, do you mind after the raid? I want to inspect my level 60 info and tell me your comment about it. I really respect your history. Well, I'll have my opinion about it, and then someone like Mihalik or Vulpu will go, oh no, you're doing it all wrong, you want to do it like this, and... Well, yeah, I mean, he's learned to make the sounds of the words. It's like me typing... Ooh, look at the funny town in America. That's what it. When people go, can you say that name? And that's what I'm reading when I see it. Because in my mind, I'm seeing what the words mean. You know, when you read the word red, you visualise the colour red or whatever. So New York by the ocean on a Sunday with a bag of chip is like, that's such a cool town name. And I'm like, no, it's really, really not. Savik wanted to go on and do the big RP event thingy, something. I will come and look at your Enforcer though. I can give my opinion. It may not be the right opinion, but yeah, that's what that name is. The literal translation is weird anyway. It's just, yeah. We will look at your input. Yes, where is your Enforcer for us to critique? I want an escape tunnel at the end of this as well. Literal translation is, well, Llanfair is a common name. It's like, you know, it's difficult to explain in English, but there's 1,000,001 clans everywhere. In the same way, there's millions of towns that are something town or something city, yeah? So it's similar in a way to that, but it refers back to an older part of history. So the clan is like a place where people are, or a farm, or, you know, dwelling. It's a place of occupancy. But then the rest of it are just words. I think someone's actually done a literal translation and then a logical translation. I'll see if I can find it for you. Yeah, translation. Yeah, the literal translation is the Church of St. Mary, Llanfair, of the Pool, Pull, of the White Hazels, near, or over against, Gogair, the force of the whirlpool, so some rough pool of water, and the Church of Saint Tislo, or Llan Tislo, of the Red Cave. So it's just like a completely made up silliness, really. It you know, it's like, I don't know. It's like someone's had a stroke and written the name. It doesn't even make sense as a sentence, really. It's just weird. At the core spot. Where's the core spot? Is it in Borealis? That's where we find most omnis, isn't it? Yeah, there is a logical reason why so many towns and cities in Britain have got such weird and wonderful names. There's a YouTube channel called Jay Foreman. He's brilliant, by the way. He's absolutely brilliant. And he goes on a lot about unfinished London and how London works as a collection of towns acting as one town. And oh God, it's a nightmare. I mean, I kind of know it, but when it's explained back to you, you're like, Jesus, yeah, this is a mess. But it's to do with how many times Britain was invaded. So we had the Saxons, the Vikings, the Romans, God knows who else, you know. I've seen the weatherman pronounce it. I've seen it. We used to do it in school, but I don't like saying it because it's nonsensical and it's just like it's taking the pee out of my native language. So I don't like it. I'm not sure why people don't get that. Yeah, I mean, you can change your name to Slarty Bardfast III by deed poll, and that becomes your real name. It doesn't make it any less ridiculous. You see? The real name is Llanfair Pwllgwilion, or Llanfair PG, because there's dozens and dozens and dozens of Llanfairs in Wales. So ordinarily it's just like Llanfair, so town, and then the two other words are just usually contracted down to 2 letters pronounced in English. Slarty Bardfast. Well, you've never ridden what's her name then? Have you not read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Okay, I'm going to leave the raid, leave Hodor. There we go. Douglas Adams was a genius. Slarty Bardfast was the person that designed Norway. Nice crinkly edges. But you're going to have to read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy first 3 books to get the joke. So, you know. He goes, "What is your name?" And he goes, Yeah, Douglas Adams is amazing. Well, he was amazing, I should say. Right, where am I going to inspect no, Sprog, no, you will read the books, they're much better. The movie it's okay. The best cinematic adaptation of it is it was a BBC series done by the people that had done the radio series Coming and Doing It. That's where I first heard it, as a radio series after reading the books. And then the people that did the radio series made an actual live-action version of it over... They did the 3 books over several episodes. Yeah, I'm just going to log to the Little Enforcer. He was a genius author. He was a pretty good, above-average left-handed guitar player as well. He used to bring... he kept trading in vintage Gibson guitars, usually E3, 3.5 sort of size guitars. He was quite fond of them. And he would bring them to a music store I ran in London that was called Lefties at the time, and then Holiday Music, because it sounded like it only sold left-hand guitars, and it sold left and right-handed guitars. And because he's Douglas Adams, he can't have people coming up to the house to look at a guitar, can he? So he would bring them in, we'd put them on sale or return for him. So we used to see him quite often, and it was always weird. Like, he'd come in and be like, "Oh, hi guys," and we'd all be like, "Oh my god, it's Douglas Adams," and he'd be like, "Oh my god, it's these guys who are really good musicians." It was like really weird conversations with him. Yeah, he was a lovely guy to talk to as well. Massive. 6'5" at least. Taller than me, anyway. Right, whom am I looking at? Where's your Enforcer? Have you told me in chat and I'm just... Slarty Bardfast is a character from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Well, actually, I think he doesn't appear till the 2nd book. Help all from Core. Let's have a look then. So, level 60, okay, all good. Got the Skull of the Ancient, not bad. Interesting choice. Have you got... Okay, nice implant though, 160s. Yep, solid. What's an interesting right wrist, but okay. Oh, did you do fling shot to make it... Okay. You got the key, Panther. Nice. 6 slot, cool. Recompiler as well. Treatment library on top. Yeah, that's pretty solid. What we got for armour? So we got neck, we're doing... Oh, amplification. Okay. Bodyguard cloak. Different, but I like it. Silken. Yep, thought it would be. And then your braces. Endurance ring. And the Mize as well. Is it Froob, is it? Yeah, I like it. I think that's a good build. It's solid. I'm not sure why you've gone for... Oh, for two-hand blunt on the chest, but you got a panther. But I guess if you're froob, then yeah, you can't use the OFAB and stuff. But yeah, it's good for very good for 60. Yeah, must have been hard work laddering the arms and stuff. Yeah, that's very good, mate. That's solid. That's solid. Nothing wrong with that at all. Pretty sure you could farm all of the temple without any issues, to be honest with you. Especially with the panther as well. I like the panther. Fast attack and brawl. Yeah, that's really good, mate. Plan to get the 101, but I don't know if I can get quality 170 in. I've seen Atrox paid with 180s in, but they're paid, so they've got more toys to play with to do it. But otherwise, yeah, that's excellent, mate. Now, if that's a froob, which it looks like. Yeah, that's very good. I like that. We approve of this twink. Yeah, Vulpu's already planning how to fine tune it for you. As he does. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Specs Trin has reached enlightenment. God, I struggle to pronounce half of these words. That's pretty weird. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool. Sav and Soto Mahoney. Where's the role play at? Is it anywhere I can get to, or is it in Omniland? Do I have to relog to get there? Private playfield in Omni 1 HQ. Oh, okay, never mind. Cool, have fun. I think you probably can do 170s. You can do 180s reasonably easily, he said, inverted commas, on a paid level 60. I'm sure you could with enough help and pre-made implants to throw in. And what was that? Rizzle Bedizzled has followed. Thank you for the follow. Cool name. Oh, got another one here. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Patricia, I guess is how you would say that out loud, has reached enlightenment. Congratulations. Is it Patricia? Going to be an Engie. I think you could probably go to 170s and go to a 101 Panther. But I think it's going to be diminishing returns. But it is possible if you just want to do it for the, you know, the hell of doing it, if you know what I mean. Now there you go. You need to look, in my personal opinion, for some items. Scrog's list for HUD 1, range meter for HUD 3, and again I would go for collar. Oh, Crypta 30 NCU, yeah. The evades and nits, yeah, those collars are pretty easy to come by though. I think it's good. I mean, most average players that are going into the temple, you're just gonna steamroller past them. You know, so I mean, this is it. You can keep going and refining until eventually you do hit, you know, like the final frontier, and you just cannot go any further without exploits. So yeah. Where does Scrogs drop? I can't remember actually. Yeah, it's only 2 items. Collar is from, well, you can buy them off GMI cheap enough. There's a load of them. Is it event loot? Yeah, it's going to be harder to get hold of then, isn't it? What is your max viewers? What, since I've been streaming? 100 and... It's gone over 100 before, yeah. I think it's... Let me have a look on... creator dashboard. It'd probably tell me. Insides. I think the maximum I've ever hit is, it surprised me actually. I'm not sure where it is. Channel analytics maybe. Oh yeah, they've got like an achievement, haven't they? Let's have a look. People know me. Yeah, 138. I'll show you now. There you go. And these are all just part of Twitch, whether you like it or not. But yeah, there you go. So get 50 people chatting at once. People know you. 100. There you go. 138. So that's the maximum I've had in any one time. And that was probably over one of these raid evenings sort of things. That's pretty cool though. I'm sure, I think, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm sure it was higher than that once, but yeah. Is this the rate my build place now? October effects. Okay, let's have a look. Level 60. Is everyone just coming up and seeing what I think? Okay. Innate teachings, nice. What was the effect on those? Can't remember. HUD, yeah, good job. Range meter, good. Oh, pacification drone, nice, well done. Disassembly, handy. Enhancer, maybe. Dog of war, and one of those real nice on 60 that. You're going to feel that hit hard. And then the GA Mark 3, nice, well done. GA3 on it, that's good going. Temperature, late night, yeah. You could maybe do the other collar as well, depends whether you feel like you need more HP or not. And fashionable energy rings, always handy. I'm not sure you could actually get the locutor on there. Maybe. 159 head, that's good. 65s, 174s. Paid tune though. Or another fruit. Mind you, what are you? Your up effects, yeah, it's a little easier on some of it. Let's get AO trending on Twitch, it'd be nice. Yeah, very solid build. Through with GA3 at 60 is, yeah, pretty solid, pretty solid. I don't think I got as far as GA3. I don't think I got that until past 100 on mine. My Froob, but it wasn't like I was, you know, trying to twink it. I was trying to level it. So yeah, we got another one here. Oh, they're quite a bit higher level though. What's yours? A 200 or 154 Froob? Pretty nice. Yeah, definitely very good. Good job on the GA armor and the higher implants. Good going. I'm trying to think. Is there a lock on the locutor armor? I don't think you'd get it on anyway, though. To be honest. Yeah, they've gone for the Dog of War. Won't the GA go OE? I don't think so. Looking at the wrong tune there. Is that why you've gone for... Mind you, what buffs have you got running? Yeah, Moochum's Gift. It probably goes OE without those, I would think. Yeah, Mark 3, exactly. Exactly, that's why I went, ooh, nice. Mark 3 on a level 60. It's like God mode. Yeah, they did nerf it. They made it easier. So you didn't have to pump a ton of IP into matter creation just for your GA armor. Yeah, they're saying nothing's OE because they've got yeah, Moochum's 1 and 2. Pistol Mastery, Extreme Pred. Yeah. Grid Space, Karma Harvest, Hack and Quack, the usual. What was the... Yeah, 6 slot, but... Not bad, 153s, that's pretty good going. Yeah, I'd say that's a really solid build, that. Especially getting things like that on there as well. Just to get that little bit more off and def. Nice, to be honest. Yeah, that's really good, I'd say. That's more than I've ever done. Definitely, the pair of you. You know, I've not pushed any sort of build that far at lower levels, but most of the time I'm building a tune that I'm going to level up to 220 anyway, so when you're doing that, you're kind of like, well, I could do this. It would probably take me a few days, a lot of farming and crying and swearing. But then I'm going to out-level it. Oh my god. What was this? Daylights is gifting 10 tier 1 subs to the community. Again, that's 25. God almighty. Tier 1 to Tron B, to Kulmos, to Stern Drashy 85, Lord Haster TV, who donated some before anyway. Gifted to Syntax Failure, to German Microwave, to Rabble J, Simazuzan, Mini Devil, Arcane Fox. Thank you very much. Remember all to thank Daylights for your gifted subs as well. Is the event starting in 1 hour? Approximately, yeah, a little less than 1 hour now. I just need to find out where it's going to be at. It's still the thing. We're at 101 viewers. Oh, it's telling me less, but okay. I've hit 100 viewers, so I figured it was appropriate. Hey, 100 people watching Anarchy online. That's what we want. It's telling me we've got 94, but sometimes it's never quite right, kind of thing. Oh my god, we're off again. Lord Hastar is gifting 10 tier 1 subs again. They've now... God almighty is paying forward the gift they got from Daylights to the community. Lord Hastar has gifted a tier 1 sub to Too Slow, to Krunzunik, to Irok, hey Irok, to Zefex, to Legend Fluff, to Gerbram, to Lex Mode 22, to Vulpu, to Donga 4, funny name, and Switch Skill. Thank you very much. Oh my god. That's rather a lot of subs all in one go. And someone was saying, what about mine too? But fast but big. Where's fast but big? Let's have a look. What do we think? Level 25. Okay, so Subway Twink. Okay, you've got the circuit board. An 82 stun glove. That's good. Adrenaline Factory. Good choice there. Oh my god, we have the hype train and another subscription, which is Ross Zero. Subscribe with Prime. Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Good grief. Level 5 hype train. Oh my god. I've never seen one of them on this stream. Soto Mahoney. Oh my god. 5,000 bits.
Omnitech is your friend.
Yes, thank you, voiceover dude. Thank you very much. Oh my god, level 5 thing completed. I can't believe that. I don't think I've ever seen one of them. Final level, keep glowing till the clock. There isn't another level, is there? 257%. Good grief. Much wow. Good grief. Right, we were looking at get back onto the stream. We were looking at this chap, right? So level 25, remember? Not a level 60 anymore. This is level 25. Oh, good grief! I will get to you. I promise. Fast but big. You guys are just going nuts now. Fast Leaf is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Cal 2 community. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Stillboo90, Red Tricks, Twistum Family, Squir111, and Kemoro Trimen, thank you very much. Next week, Hodor raid with 1k viewers. Oh God almighty. German Microwave is gifting a tier 1 sub. It's their first gift to Radaton Radiation Now. Oh, that's a good name for Anarchy. Yes, welcome all. Can we look at this guy's tune? He's stood here like a lemon while I'm doing it. Right, he's got the scent sensor on as well. Emino is now following. Eminax has followed. Digital Jones 1 has followed. Thank you. Emo's Axe has followed. Thank you all for the follows as well. Much appreciated. People are going a little bit nuts. Yes, I've no idea what. Yeah, there's something weird happening. Right. So. Okay, this is a paid tune. So they've got Adrenaline Factory, Melee Fighters, Focus Manual, Net Status is now following. Thank you for the follow. A Treatment Library, Flurry of Blows, a really high quality, what was that, an 82 quality stun glove, which is pretty good. Redeemed Hydrate, that's a good plan actually. Stop and take breath. Oh good God. I'm going to run out of breath here. Ross Zero is gifting 5 tier 1s. To Rally 666, to Bravadar, Emo Zax, Felix Exo, Net Status. He's gifted 5 of the subs. Do not forget to thank the person gifting you the subs. Thank you very much, sir. Right, okay, so and he's got the memories on. Dark Memories and Guardian circuit board. Can I breathe now? We've got the full token board. Ooh, 75 Merc armor, commando armor on a Trox level 25. That's pretty serious twinking. And so we got the head, the body, 2 arms, and the gloves. Then we've got quality 75 pants and boots. The pants are the penultimate OFAB. Then we've got Grand Armband of Agility. Is all that to stay out of OE. Exarch Robe. Then we've got Noten Ring of 3 and Noten Ring of 3, the other one, which is pretty nice. Have a look at the implants and symbionts. Right, so 80s. This is a level 25, by the way, guys. This is not a level 60. This is what I do at level 16. People go, oh my God, twinking. And I go, totally not, you know. Level 90s, Touch of the Gripper, yeah, on an MA. Brawling, nice. Notum Splice, why not? Keep the nano up. Special 96 is on a level 25 is pretty good going, I have to say. It is you received a level 5 hype train emote. Okay, it says share. Choo choo and oh, it's a dog with a cigar. 32 bits. Oh my God. Oh. Emotes have been delivered to your supporters. That's pretty epic. I missed some tells in game there. Let me just quickly try and look. How about please, buddy, if you've got a capsule of thin blood. I don't have one, I'm sorry. I don't have any capsules on any of my tunes, I don't think. I've never gone out my way to get any, but yeah, I don't, I'm sorry. That for a Subway twink is kind of OG, isn't it? You know, that is pretty nuts. You people need to get Scrog. Scrog? How are they going to get Scrog? It's an event drop. Is it yes drop? Can it be traded? Oh, that's really impressive. But there you go. That's the kind of thing you can do with a paid tune. Those who are wondering what the differences are. That's a level 25 paid. It's pretty surprising. We've got Beetle Bank here. I think wants to mostly do Temple of the Three Winds on. Oh, this is yours, is it? It's bloody good. That's as far as I've ever gone on like a level 60, never mind level 25. We've got Beetlebank. Let's have a quick look. Level 1, right, let's have a look. Jeez, he's got a scent center onto him. Fair dues. Fear Forged on a level 1, that's impressive. Illegally modified OFAB Viper. 4-slot belt. And 75s, they're pretty good. Rangefinder. Rusted Carbonium. This is a level 1, by the way, now. My god, that's pretty smart. Ring. Collar. Jesus. And then what have you done? Level 1. Quality 60 implants on a level 1. Yes, you can do that. It's not easy, but you can. Bloody hell. Rebuilt NCU. Yeah. I'll probably do something like that for wrists as well. Fast attack shiny. This is a trader, by the way. Do you get out of... Did you have to... No, it's not. He's not an exploit at all. He's got the NCU space to do ransack and then deprive. Ladder himself up as far as he can with that, and then have another trader come along and give him a wrangle on top. So it's not a exploit at all. It's very doable, but it's a total pain in the arse to do it. But yeah, no, that's entirely possible. Yeah, level 66 left arm as well. Jesus. On a level 1. That's really, really good. Septober says, check Octember. Where's Octember trad? This guy, yeah? Another level 1 trader. Okay. This time is a... What? How can you be Atrox? Oh, I've got Beetlebank targeted. That's what I was looking going. Doesn't look like an Atrox to me. Level 8. Okay. I'm looking at the wrong window. Okay, so... Everyone's got a scent sensor, haven't they? Oh, right. Vision enhancer. Jesus, a 195. Right, so you got someone with the shadow breed or something. Medical library, okay. Is that a 5 slot? Interesting. Let's go for that. That's pretty interesting. I would have thought maybe the one from the temple. Or is it slightly easier with that? Not sure. Blackened Blaster. Oh, CO2 rifle. Yeah, they're quite spiky damage. Okay. Collar. Carbonium. Quality 46. That's okay. Newcomer's gloves. Why not? The Deaddy. I mean, this is level 8, remember. Got into 46 armor. That's pretty good going. Kept the poison injectors. Yeah, poison damage is pretty good. Kalos, are you drunk? Temple is level locked to 25. You can get in the temple at level 10. What are you talking about, you numpties? Oh, the belt's locked. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, you can enter the temple at level 1, can't you? We did on the 2019 server, like, famously, it was bloody hilarious. Yeah, I was going to say, you can go in at any level, you just can't go in after a certain level. Let's have a look. Vagabond Cloak as well, and Shades of Lucubration or something. I can never say that. And the rings, how are we doing on implants? We've got 60s in again on a level 8. Pretty bloody good. Touch of the Gripper. Ranged, yeah, it's all good stuff. Quality 70 as well. Yeah, it's an excellent little twink that. I approve. I'm only going to do one more now, or we'll be here till the end times. Inspect Panky sub. Okay. He just died from somewhere. Okay. So, 5 slot. And level 15 Enforcer with 2 Fearforged blades. Nice. Oh, decent memories on him. And luxurious helmet, because why not? Guardian tank, good going. Mize tank armor. Rhino man, God, I remember when that used to be the thing to get, but yeah, it is actually pretty good armor. Another sleeve. No left arm. Okay. Or is there a tattoo and I'm not seeing it? Don't know. Bracer of brute force, that's good. And then power of the rings. Implants, 87's on a 15 there. That's pretty bloody good. Come on. 103 implants on a level 15. Missing rhinos and mice. I'm off to eat. I'll see you a little later. See you later, Enzleric. What's not true? What have I missed? God knows. Cav again. We don't know if it's Cav or somewhere else. I wouldn't go camping Cav, though. You didn't notice my level 25 Emmet. Where? I mean, have you seen how many Twinks I've got surrounding me now? Plus all that going on in chat. It's kind of it's like... So where am I looking? I've got someone at Bosco 413. I'm assuming is a level 32 Enforcer. Let's have a look. Right. Last couple now. Time is ticking by. Stream snipers, yeah, but at least it's a nice kind of stream snipe. Endorphin Factory, Mortig Beater of Torment on a 32. That's nice. That's the 123 as well. Jesus, are you keeping that out of OE? We got Merc Armor 75, yeah, 73, 75, 75, 75, and the sleeves as well. Bloody hell. Guardian Tank. This is a nice build. Barrow and the other one. And then 100s, 75s, 125s. God, yeah, well, you would need them for that. Jeebus. Yeah, that's really good. You could do with a few more bits and pieces, like some wrists and stuff like that, but I'm sure you already know that. But yeah, that's pretty awesome at level 32. If you look how half-arsed most of my lobies are, you'll know what I mean. Mine are like, yeah, it works. Right, Fastleaf says I'm missing one of his, but I don't know where it is or what it's called. You didn't notice my 25 MA with the 120 imps. Where are they then? We've got Help All and Help Al. That's another trader. Help All we did at the beginning. That's another trader. Fade Trades. They're higher level than me, so that ain't them. Who am I meant to be looking at? Bosgo 413 was born Thursday, September 16th. She only made him this week. It was fast but big. He said like 93, but oh, I'd missed out the 121. Okay, sorry. I missed the highest implant you had in. Yeah. Right, okay, we're stopping this now. I'm going. I don't care. Leave me alone. I'm running away. Oh my god. Yeah, so hang on, let's have a look. Dave 35. Hydrate. I require more liquid then. Right, bear with me. I shall be back very shortly. What are we drinking tonight? Water. Right, okay. FPS Dad, Space Quest GM, Cop, Nace and Inf. Oh, Coast of Peace. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Yes, it would. I'm just asking whether I can say things or not. What's this tell here? Help all, don't forget me please. Where's help all? Were they back there? Did I run away from them? I think Cal surrounded by core members. Yes, they've come. Where were we? We were in transportation, weren't we? Lagging out the ICC. I saw someone called Help All. Didn't I look at someone called Help All? I thought I did look at Help All. Or was there more than one? Was it like Help All and Help Al? Or I don't know what the hell it was. If I did miss you, I'm sorry. We'll get a chance to do it again. Because people would just bloody follow me around anyway. Okay, so, yes. The event, which is due to start in approximately 35 minutes, is in fact via Coast of Peace. You can go there via a ferry or via the grid. I would advise, if you're just going to go and hang, go by the ferry, because you'd be well away from any lag and unlikely to crash. Coast of Peace. There we go. I don't know how much comp lit you actually need for it, but yeah, it looks like people have already figured it out. But Coast of Peace is kind of like off server, so to speak. All Space Quest says is, let's hope they don't max out the zone again. I'm thinking, yeah, they're going to do that. Yeah, move your asses away from the grid. It's a massive zone. Go via the ferry. The ferry, if you're not going to get involved, the ferry will put you here, yeah? And you won't be lagging everybody else out then. But you won't be missing out on anything anyway. The ferry goes from... Oh, God. I don't play Omni often enough. I think the ferry is from... Is it New... Yeah, it is, yeah. The Coast of Peace. So they opened up... oh, my God. If I zoom out, it's probably easier to see. So... Coast of Tranquility and Coast of Peace are two new areas. They open for cities, basically. But they're actual playfields you can run around in and do stuff in as well. They also opened the wreck. You remember the road? I think someone did it on, like, created their own version of AO server. Was on there, so, yeah. So somewhere in this big open area here is where the aliens are going to be. If you see any alien stuff, leave it the hell alone until Space Quest says, okay, the air starts humming. Then it's time to start hitting it, not before. Mark of Peril from Twisted was here, yep. I saw you. So it's in this area here, but yes, the ferry... I can't remember where the ferry is linked to. It's somewhere in Omniland. What happens if you hit before? You will most likely die because Space Quest will just spawn like 300 Sector 42 Seekers on top of your head. So yes. There's nothing here just yet though, as you can see. But I would enter via the ferry, which is on the other side, rather than the grid, and then stand next to the bloody grid. Back, just finished watching Dad Army. What, Dad's Army? The original. The original's bloody amazing. I haven't seen the remade one, though. No matter how tough you are, just remember that Space Quest can set your health to 0 and then spawn a Seeker on top of you. Good luck. Like, if the Seeker wasn't bad enough, you now have, like, 1 HP. Yeah, enter via the ferry and fly across if you're going to fight. I'm not sure where the ferry exits to. But yeah, try and move away from the grid and entry points. This is why we don't get the lag in Inferno. Number one, there's less people because Froobs can't get there, unfortunately. Neither can Froob Alts. But also, the fight is miles away from any entry point. The nearest one being the Penumbra Inferno portal. So that does make it a hell of a lot easier, so... I'm not too sure where the ferry comes in from, but I would, at this point, with all these people hanging around, I would probably enter from the ferry. If I were you. Because you're not going to crash doing it that way. I'll tell you where to get the ferry from. By flying over to it. Nothing happening just yet. A lot of the Ark events happen in these playfields because it doesn't affect everybody else when they do it. I'm just hoping that it works out for this, really. I'm just going to fly south from Lush. You could, yeah. I'll show you where the ferry comes in. Shift F9, I can't. I'll put it in chat for you. You don't need the character ID, do you? Or do you need the whole thing? I'll give you the whole thing. Just the server number. Proxy model. Where are we? Server ID, yeah, there we go. S35 s28, it says. It's a bit weird the way the servers handle loads in different areas and how it's shared out and such like. It's a little odd. You can see how they've tailored in the other cities so you can see them from this playfield even though they're not really there, they're like a mirage. Will XP boosts work? I think you'll hit cap anyway. I think you'll hit, like, I think, is it 10% of a level is the max you can get? I think you'll probably hit that at lower levels anyway. XP boosts might work. They might, if you're fighting things, they will, yeah. But otherwise, probably not. So this is the port that I was talking about when the rest of it renders in on the old engine. You can fight some of the lower stuff. Nothing's stopping you fighting the lower stuff. Yeah, the XP boost only it doesn't affect mission rewards, and the pulse is based on one. Okay, so there's the terminal. It says ferry to Omnitech outpost in Pleasant Meadows. So if you like bring in a lobby and you're like, I ain't gonna fight nothing and I don't want to crash, I would come via the ferry. Come this way. Come via Pleasant Meadows and take the ferry here. There's no comp lit check on it either, I don't think, for a ferry. But if you're going to fight, then you want to go the other way. It is a big old zone, though. That's where we had one of the world bosses. Clumas. It's a trap. The thing made me laugh about, there's one of the commanders in that movie that in oh god, The Empire Strikes Back, he actually looks like the fish face guy. He does. His nose is kind of like, yeah, bless him. I'm in a woods. You're hiding in the forest. Probably a good idea. If you're not planning on fighting, yeah, just clear the playfield for the people who are, and then they've got less, or they've got better FPS. It's a trap, yeah. Just telling Space Quest he's actually filling up quite a bit. Oh, and he's confirmed. Let me just double check that he was what he meant, because I don't know if Space Quest speaks first language English or not. I'm just asking him now if he's doing anything after this as well, because sometimes he does. Don't buy these credits, they're ridiculously expensive. And you could get banned. Shady Keep says hi. I will tell him. Ark is going to troll us. Yeah. Fabu Trades. You found me. Yes. If it was an Ark, I could find you anywhere. Yay, someone's doing the bridge. That's good. Yes, hang around on the bridge. I think you're going to be okay there. I don't know. Depends where he spawns everything as well. I think probably over in that big courtyard maybe, but we don't know yet. I would not do that. That Space Quest might do that. Might be watching the stream and go, you know what I'm going to do now? But yeah, I mean, he came to Old Athen, spawned a bunch of aliens and did a load of XP for everybody. And then he went, uh-oh, Spaghetti-O or something like that, and then just spawned like 500 Seekers. Everyone just went kaboom, 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 dead. Yeah, there will be a the 2019 server will get some love as well later on, but it will be after the Inferno segment of this evening, so. I don't know why these people, anyone would look like, alright, $2 billion for $4 or 30 billion for 15. It's a bit of a no-brainer, really. It's like a quarter of the price, isn't it? I don't know how these guys make any money. I can't believe that they do. Asking, those kind of prices. If he spawns it all over here with the crates, that's going to make fighting the mobs pretty interesting. So I don't know. It's quite an interesting area. They could do more with this area. It's big enough with loads of stuff in it. Yeah, Eng's team. I don't know if I'm going to even bother. Isn't Raid for All doing something? Maybe we should all join Raid for All. Yeah, we got loads of people turning up. This is the grid point. I would suggest coming in via the ferry, to be honest with you, because I'm getting frame drops here now. Have a look. Yeah, I'm getting like 30 frames a second, so good way to crash the client even when the zone's not full is when there's a ton of people where you're trying to zone into. Raid for All are raiding. Is that Raid for All that's done that? Let's have a look. It's just like one team at the moment. If I see Raid for All, then I'll probably join them again. Mihalik, welcome to the stream. Oh, it's a shame you went on like half an hour ago. We were reviewing Lobby Twinks. I'm sure you'd have been like, no, you're doing it wrong. You need to do blah, 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 blah. But welcome to the stream anyway, my dude. Good to see you. Yeah, so we're just waiting on to see what happens. Oh, this is Raid for All. All good. Oh, for God's sake, just... So we're in Raid for All. I'm not doing my own one again, because it just ends up being nuts. There were some good ones. There was, like, pretty impressive. You know, like 170-ish implants on some lobies, like a level 25 in quality 75 combined armour, and with a panther and stuff like that. There were some really nice ones. Melee trader, which is really good, I thought. I like to see, you know, things that are a bit different like that as well. I would guess this bridge is a bit handy. Mind you, there's another bridge over here as well. I know he likes bridges, but we don't know, do we? Till things start appearing. Yeah, that could get interesting. Oh God, if you fall in the water though, with all the aliens everywhere. That could get very, very unfun very quickly. It's too chaotic to try and run it like a real raid. You know, because you're killing one thing, and then half the group's over there killing the next thing, and then there's just other guys over there PvPing everybody, and you know, cat herding a bag of cats. Just remember, this is not how Raid for All run actual raids. If you behave like we're probably going to here, you will probably get booted from Raid for All at a real raid, because you can't do that. And if it's Sector 42, you'll almost certainly wind up dead anyway. So yeah, they're just using Raid for All as an easy way to do it. What's the best loot here, the AI bots? Well, it depends actually. There's oh God, I know in Inferno there's a bunch of dino loot. I think Space Quest is not allowed to spawn no drops as loot, so you can't get like a burden and stuff like that, but you can get he does spawn the sector bosses. You know, so at the beginning of the stream when we were doing Sector 35, 28.13, so all the loot from them, he can spawn those generals, so you can get all the stuff from them. That's pretty interesting, and they drop loot as well as the turrets do. But the thing to remember there's the ships that look like the drop ships in Arid Rift. You know, they're like a floating frisbee thing with a green circle in the middle and the lasers coming down. Now when they hit 50%, they auto spawn either ads or a boss. Now by the time we get to Inferno, those bosses can be any number of the Zodiacs and or the Night Heart. So you want to pause a little as you're doing, otherwise you'll go through, you'll hit 3, next thing you've got like 400 alien mobs and 2 alien sector bosses kicking your ass all at once. So, you know. Is there something about Coast of Peace that prevents me getting org skill benefits or something? I can't cast a nano now. I don't think so. I'll join. There you go, join the raid. Oh, you're already in the raid, okay. I don't know. Yeah, don't go via the grid. Don't go via the grid. There's a humongous jar of green stuff. Is it over on the side of the bridge? There usually is. Oh, I see a green. Ew. Ooh, okay. Run away. Run away. Yeah, I think it's going to be over here. I think over here. Yeah, use the ferry from... Where the hell did the ferry go from? Was it Pleasant Meadows? Yeah, the ferry you zone here. So go via Pleasant Meadows and go this way, I think is going to be your best bet. I'm seeing people hanging at the grid already, although a lot of people are being a bit more sensible. This is a massive zone, and there's people, you know, they're out over on this little bridge and the abandoned shacks and far away. You will still get the XP pulses. You know, if you've just come to do that, then that's where that is, you know? Yeah, I went to COP like 15 minutes ago, moved away from the grid quite a bit. Now I'm just sitting in the crowd. Oh, God. Don't attack these. Don't attack anything. Yeah, we'll go via the ferry, Dave. Go via the ferry. Go to Pleasant Meadows. Find the ferry to Coast of Peace, and then just stay somewhere near the ferry. You'll be safe. There's no mobs, no guards, no nothing. I think there'll be some in Pleasant Meadows, but that's probably going to be about it. I think you'd be okay otherwise. Yeah, tell her, wait till you see the air starts humming. Don't touch him till then, because all that does is makes it take longer, because if you kill something, then he's going to try and kill you, possibly crash, then we've all got to wait for him to get back in and get finished building. You just hold your bloody horses, you know. Are we a raid yet? We are. Well, I've got no raid bars again. God knows why. Probably because I swapped prefs over again, and it always seems to fudge up these bars. Someone was asking how to do this, like this, although probably be careful doing it when the raid leader is moving people around in teams, because if you both try and move the same person, you will crash instantly. Raid leader will be fine. Very handy for people healing in a raid. I wish you could just click one button and have it do this, but apparently no. Three more login attempts. If fails again, screw it, I'll just go play Diablo. Oh well. Hopefully you're going to make it. I know once you're in that crash loop, it's a pain in the arse. I mean, I just hammer it. I just put the login on and then just keep on keeping on. I think 6 was one time before I got back on, but I just kept doing it anyway. And that was in Borealis, I think. But what happened was, because you like, there's a ghost of your character on the server when you're trying to log back saying character already logged in. If the XP pulses are flying when you're there and it's just the ghost of your toon that's there, like when you do bump logging, you still get the XP. because I did. I eventually, after 6 tries, got back in and had like 2 more AI levels and another ton of research done at the time. I think that was on the Keeper. I did that. Off topic, might be smart because of the situation. Do you play chess, Carl, or have you? Yeah, I play chess. Not very often. I'm not very good. I don't know all classic moves and strategies and stuff. I know how to play it. I've beaten a computer a couple of times. More often than not, I lose to computers. I don't play often enough to be any good. But yeah, it's an interesting game. Always has been. Now, well, it doesn't matter. They'd have to keep trying to do it. They won't be able to, no. Bump logging doesn't work like that because the thing's only active for 60 seconds, so they'd have to eventually get it, or 30 seconds, so eventually they'd have to keep getting that character back on while not being logged in on the other character, so people aren't going to do that. What is the AI event location? It is Coast of Peace, but try to get there via the ferry, which puts you here out of the way of all the lag. And the ferry is from Pleasant Meadows. Magnus Carlsen is the WC World Champion. Yeah, I don't know anymore. I remember one guy being beaten by one of the early chess computers. I mean, it was the size of a house, though. Deep Blue or something. And they didn't lose every time. Russian guy, I think, possibly. Kasparov or something like that. Don't kill things, just. Kasparov, yeah, I kind of remember him. And I had like a ZX Spectrum, and I was trying to fix that. Okay, stuff is coming over here. Then Magnus did a Remy at age 12 versus Kasparov. Bloody hell. Yeah, I know how to play chess. I know how all the pieces move. I'm not particularly good. To be good at chess, you have to play chess a lot. It's that kind of thing. Well, it's if you find it boring, I don't know. Chess Stream Inc. playing viewers. No, because viewers will start up the same chess game on another computer or browser window, and I'll be not playing them. I'll be playing something way tougher, like master level chess tournament game or something, and they'll just copy all the moves it makes. I like playing with the actual pieces on a board. Play chess in a social kind of way, like play in the park and that kind of thing. Oh yeah, chess is the people that are good at it have a plan before they've even, they're 20 moves ahead of the move they've just made, or 20 possible strands of play. Some people will tactically just sandbag you. So instead of trying to advance, which is what you do, they will just keep playing for stalemate until you get frustrated and make a mistake, and then they'll beat you. So there's a lot of psychology and sportsmanship to it. So yeah. Okay, the skies are greenening. So instead of playing to win, you play, you keep playing for a stalemate without snookering yourself, so to speak, so you've still got avenues to advance. Kind of like it was in that episode of TNG. Okay, I think things are occurring. I probably haven't got enough NU. I've got a ton of buffs and no NCU space. What the hell have I got? PNG and cost. I can do without that. I'd rather have the run the hell away speed. The air starts humming. The air starts humming. The man with no name has subscribed at tier 1. Thank you very much for the sub. Can you guys see the HP bars on these things? They're redonkulous. That's big. That's being a big. Meeting to grid is... Oh god. Meeping into the grid. Right. Dave305 just subscribed. Thank you very much for the sub with Prime. Much appreciated. We've had a bit of a subathon this evening. It's been nuts with people donating them. More than once. I think Daylight's donated like 25 or something. Bonkers. There's someone called I'm Not Hitting Welcome. She looks nice. Remember, 50% and crap spawns. Just remember that bit. ITO Derry. Hello! Hello, ITO Derry. Welcome to the stream. I cannot log in. Where did you log off? Yeah, 50% and the invaders spawn. In the grid, yeah. Everyone's trying to get here via the grid. I said, please use the ferry. We're going to back up the whole game if people can't access the grid without crashing. Yeah, deal with whatever ads spawn before carrying on, or you're just going to end up with like 5 bazillion ads everywhere and compounding the situation even further. It does give tokens as well. Quite a lot of tokens. See, 50% and... Okay, some yellow-orange mobs now to me. I'm level 183 currently on this too. Gaining a lot of alien experience. Charlie Komodo, I logged out in the grid 4 hours ago and now I can't log in. The grid is probably full of people trying to get here. And that is unfortunate, but, you know, it wouldn't matter where you put this, people would try and get there one way or another. It's just with the coaster piece, there's the ferry or the grid. And to use the grid exit, you need to enter the grid to do it. So I think it's just a backlog of people trying to get here. Impossible to log in, I'm getting annoyed. Yeah, don't get annoyed, dude. Saturday night, chill, have fun. Don't get wound up. I mean, you can stay, watch, you're more than welcome, you know that, but don't get yourself stressed with it all. The thing is, this will be over in like 10 minutes and we'll be shooting over to Elysium, and as soon as everybody starts heading that way, it'll free up space and resources on the servers and you'll be able to log in, so it's up to you if you want to do that or you don't. I don't know. Not Elysium, sorry. I mean Nascence, yeah. I misspoke. I quite often mix the two up and I have no idea why my brain does that. I know they are distinctly different, and yet I keep fluffing up. We got the defense drones. We're getting awfully close to these big scary bloody things. Humanoid detection systems. I'm not a humanoid. I'm a deformed alien. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, if you wait until everybody's leaving for Nascence, and I'll know because Space Quest will tell me. It's usually the attackers are fleeing, yada yada yada. People then surge out. I'll be using my beacon like that to get straight off Rubicon into the Shadowlands. Oh god, okay, we're getting red dudes now. It's getting scary. There you go. Blood-soaked cloak of dishonor from Alien barrage tower. The towers drop pretty sweet loot, really. There's a Zix. You will die. Well, maybe not. Yeah, Blood-Soaked Cloak of Dishonour is rather desirable for a shade. My tune is being a big. But if you don't start dealing with these aliens, these are like 255. So you're going to hit problems. Yeah, Lord Haster TV donated 21 subs, Daylight's donated 20, and Fast Leaf County donated 5. It's been a bit bonkers. We got a level 5 hype train. I've never even seen one of them on this channel before. I've got a perk. No idea where it can go. Can't get any of these. Can't get that until 207. Mutate, I guess. There you go. All towards the cause. God knows how many tokens I've got now. I've dinged a Rubicar level, I've dinged an AI level. Power leveled by an arc. Yep. Well, the thing is, even with dailies, etc., hitting AI 30 is a hell of a chore. Takes a lot of determination to keep going. Okay, and this time we've got field support, Sector 35 boss. I missed a Gratz there, somebody storm dinged or something. I missed it. Gauntlet buff up for the clans for 8 more hours. Yeah, I've got it. I did mention it on Discord as well as the usual places. Are you say? Well, yeah, I've got a rather nice item, which is the insurance recall. I'm saved in Inferno at the moment, but I've got the garden key for Nascence, so I can use the garden thing to get through. So that support will drop the same items he would in the normal sector. The bracer thing, I think it does, but I'm not sure where from. I'm talking about a garden key, which is one of these. Whoa, Sig61 gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the communities. Gifted a sub to Araxia Nika. Dzumf is the captain, and Jivey Quacker. Thank you very much. Oh my god, it's nuts tonight. Forwarding the gift they got from Lord Haster TV to the community, and it'll keep doing the alert until it gets to the end. It'll keep making me go. So as soon as this gets down to, I'll try and move this out of the way so you guys can see a little better. In fact, there's the fight target. So once its HP bar reaches 50%, something will spawn. It could be regular patrol aliens like these dudes over here. I can't target any of them at the moment. Oh, there we go. No, it's not in Joe. Talmar is now following. Thank you for the follow. If you go inside any garden, there's a teleport statue. Toasp is now following. Thank you for the follow. And you use your garden key on the teleport and you move from one garden to another directly. Whoa, many lots of XP there. October 3 is now following. Thank you very much for the follow. God knows how many followers I've got now. It's kind of gone bonkers tonight. It really has. And I do appreciate it. All the gifted subs and paying forward. And just amazing, guys. Thank you. I'm going to hit... Still stuck in the grid. I know, my dude, I know. They tried to avoid it by moving to a new area and not saying where it was until, you know, a short time before, but, you know, people gonna people. It always reminds me of, you see the old movies of the gold rush in America, people, you know, racing across the land, stake their claim. It all reminds me of that a little bit. Oh my god, we're off again. Fastleaf County donating another 5 subs to the community. That's 12 today alone. Jan Vera, X-Generic CG, Darks Dirty 8's Devil, Dad Old Gamer, and Navy Asians. All remember to please thank person Renegaders subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 7 months. Thank you for the resub. And breathe. What the hell are we doing now? Anyway, yes, we're doing Doggy Dog Man. Redeemed Hydrate for 100. Good plan. Here we go again. Yes, we're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. Thank you. Right, okay, let's kill some aliens. I think we're coming up to the end of this now. There's some big arse mob just ran past me. Daylight, I'm not in 160p today. Yes, you can watch me fret and choke. God, what emote's that? Is that from the boss guy from Sonic the Hedgehog? Dr. God knows. He was in the movie. I watched it out of just morbid curiosity, really. When the first showing of the Sonic they created, everybody went, "Oh, what the fuck is that?" You can actually see me in this crowd. It has a big tune now. Even Sav lurking in the chat while bathing. Yeah, Sav's probably here, trying to XP. I don't know. I don't think she needs XP on any of the tunes though, so, you know. My NT died, might just walk. I would probably go to Nascence at this point because I'm pretty sure we're close to the end here, because there's not much left to kill unless he's going to spawn a ton more. I would say, yeah, you're wrapping. Oh, you're Sam's role playing in the special secret role play. Staring at the login screen, gotta say it's actually quite good. Big XP, 1, 2, 3, my god, that's a lot of those. Side tokens collected, 2,651. Everybody's running off. I don't know if you have been awarded, brother. I think that's maybe it for here. There's some other stuff to kill though. Okay, that went down so bloody fast I didn't even get one hit. And so did that. Alien signal tower. If I can get up there on this too. Oh, come on. There we go. Humanoid detection something. I don't know if it dropped anything or not. Don't know. If it did, someone looted it. I don't think these drop anything. I think they just shoot at you. Stealth, the Raymond Richards III trophy. That's the placeable trophy of like a golden Tara skew. Pro Sven 1210. Where is this? This is the Coast of Peace, right at the bottom of the map. But I think maybe we're done here. So I'm going to hit my beacon and pray for not crashing as I leave. Yeah, cat girls. There's always cat girls. Right, I am now in Inferno Garden. Nice cat. How can I get one? Yeah, cringe. I don't know if we can actually get one. Might be possible. Right, so if you're clan, there's a teleport over here. If you're Omni, there is also one, and it's marked on the Bitnik Shadowlands map and Atlas of Shadowlands map. So if you've got the garden key for the area you want, you click on there. And then you're in the garden for Nascence. Now, I'm going to come out at the old frontier for clan. Excuse me. Away from the bridge, which will be completely littered with a ton of people. And usually, there we go, bang on time. So yes, it is in fact Nascence now. Yeah, there you go. He's already spawning stuff. Leave it alone. This is where I crashed last time. Kalos 2. I remember her name now. It's Dablez. Awesome role player. All right, okay. Was that your tune, was it? Or someone you know? Okay, you've confused me. I'm having too many conversations at once. I've lost the plot. Yeah, if you use the statue, that will take you into the garden directly. If you've got the key. Oh, cat girls. Oh, right. So there was a role player that used to role play as a cat girl. I'm with you now. Do you remember Bogley? Was it Bogley or Bogley? She used to be by the Wampers in Borealis. She had the blonde, like short pigtails. She always wore a pink top and had a little leet, and she'd just like constantly, like some scripted emotes, just be petting the leet. It's just like the randomest thing ever. But oh my cocoons! I always get nervous when they spawn near me. Right, I'm going to get a little more water before things start getting off the ground, so to speak. You're throwing us... Oh, DeBellas was the one running the course for robots. I'm with you now. I don't know who's attacking that. Rizu, could you stop that? You're just going to get Seekers spawned on top of you, and we're quite close to you. Wait until the green skies. It's like trying to teach a cat to fetch or something, isn't it? It's not going to happen. I've got nowhere to spend IP. If a bunch of Seekers come now, it's not on me. And they probably will. I know what space... He doesn't like people fussing with stuff when he's working on it. He really doesn't like it. You know, you're trying to lay the table and people are picking up knives and forks and trying to eat. You can imagine how annoying that'd be. Wait for the air starts humming. Keep getting 420 XP. I think it's trying to tell me something. Stop killing the things. Is it green? It's green sky. Is it? Air starts humming. If the air, okay, we got green skies. Everybody's going to just go now, aren't they? Tried to exit the garden to core and crashed. There's a lot of people here. Core though? Why core? Old Frontier you want to go to. I'm not sure why you'd crash at core. Core's like all the way over here and you won't get any XP over there. That's a different playfield. Zoom all the way out. Core is like over there, or over there depending if you're clan or omni, but you need to be in this main middle playfield in order to get the XP. No, it doesn't. You need to be in the same playfield. You actually zone between them. So yeah, I don't know why you crashed in core, because it shouldn't be busy there particularly. From Nascence Wilds. Yeah, that's not even the same zone. I just came out here at Old Frontier knowing it was quite close to where it would be. I'm actively annoyed. Alright, Mahalik. Try and enjoy the rest of your Saturday, my dude. I get your frustration though. Oh my god. I currently have 16 frames a second, by the way. Just thought I'd share that with you. I don't know if it's anything to do with the GSP doing their stuff as well, I don't know. Yeah, message from Space Quest. Who are you playing? Need to tell the Seekers. You sod. He's messaged me on Discord. Which tune are you on? I'm not telling. I'm not telling. Look at this dead game. Look at all the death. There's like only a quarter of the people in this zone are actually stood where we are. The rest of them are like on the bridge, up on top of there. Choose a random and tell them the name. Yeah. Tron, redeemed. Hydrate, I think I will. Sort of better, I don't know. Maybe. I need to be a big. Where's my big? There's my big. I'm a big. German microwave. Yep, crashed. Oh god. How the hell I don't crash while I'm streaming, I have no idea. It's pretty random. I am on the vanilla engine though. It is a little more stable for mass, events like this with tons of people. Hi, T.O. Derry, we're in Nascence. We're in Nascence. I've left the map up for people to see. Pin it. Literally there. There's the bridge where you enter from Job. There's Frontier. I entered via Frontier, but I think I got here before a lot of other people. I am trying, I'm just not very good. Mind you, I've got some extra buffs here. I need bigger and better NCUs. I was going to wait until 200 to do it, but I'm getting the urge to do it sooner. I keep like getting buffs and go, oh, and I'll just get this buff and oh god, I can't Mongo now. You know, oh, like a Mongo or challenge, I can't do both. I don't have the NCU space. Great. People have been quite orderly taking these down first. I need to be big again. Let's go for more big. Get into the action. 14 frames a second. Yep, blood soak, copy of Excalibur. These are nice ones as well. 159 ones. So you get the 800 crit but slightly lower stats to reach. Are people doing the XP type machines? Yeah, they are. Go hit some of these. These are the ones when they reach 50%, they spawn ads like it just did then. Then they can also spawn bosses, etc. Yep. ITO Derry, where are you? We are in Nascence. I'm sure you asked me. Oh no, you did ask me and I answered you. My brain's gone to jelly. Yeah, when these are killed, that's when Space Quest triggers the XP. Pulse across the whole playfield. Copy of Excalibur any good for Keeper? It's the meta. Absolutely the meta. At, you know, quite a few levels. There's not much to replace it, to be honest, until later on. I used one on my Keeper. They only drop from an Inferno diner, which is camped to all hell because it's the only mob that normally drops them, so them dropping on these is pretty good. That's a lot of mobs and that's a lot of big scary, what are they, level 275. Yeah, I need to remember I'm on a 184 at the moment. Yeah, Excalibur is absolutely excellent for like, I suppose you can get one on it around, probably with heavy twinkage. Maybe 60, no, 80? You can get one on around 100-ish. They go as low as quality 240. And they're definitely easier to get on at that quality, but they don't crit as hard. So if you do like a crit setup for your Keeper with one of those, you will spank the living snot out of stuff with it. Yeah, about 100. Because a lot of your perks, your armour and a load of other stuff all kind of like pushes your two-hand edge quite a bit. Yeah, if you put it on I bet you someone can do it. You need someone like Vulpu or Mihalik or, you know, one of these guys that just goes to the extreme to maybe have a go at it, and I almost guarantee they'll be able to do it. If it's possible to do, they will do it. Just because. Keep killing these ads. Yeah, what was happening in the early raids is no one realised where the additional bosses or waves of aliens would come from. Sossy's easier at 60. I would say so, yeah. Okay, we got all the mercs all at once. There's an Ian War in here somewhere. Where are you? There's Ian War. And he's going to shout and he's going to... yeah. The thing is, if we don't take care of these and people carry on killing the next tower, we'll get the next bunch of mobs, and sometimes you get the mercs twice. So you get 2 sets of mercs to fight, which is, you know, loads of fun. Inferno after this, yes. As far as I know. You know, the mercenaries. They used to be like the big world boss of the game around the time Noten Wars launched. It was Tara and these guys were like, this is where all the good stuff comes from. This is the hard fight. Still is, really. If you're through, they're still a hell of a lot harder to kill than most stuff. 185. I mean, very few people can manage to solo them, like a couple of shades maybe. Boxes can take them out, sure, but yeah, I mean, it used to be you needed like an entire raid just to keep up with the damage they had. Like you'd need nearly a whole team just of doctors piling the biggest heals they could directly on to whoever had aggro. Through raids, yeah. People still raid them. Someone's already looting these remains, I'll bet they are. There's so many players here not in the raid group, it's just like tab, 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 tab. Reese Lee, is that who we're fighting in the middle here? No, that's not, that's Peter Lee. There you go. Yeah, there are through guilds and organisations and whatnot that still raid that stuff, you know, so. You can have many level 60 Twinks for Temple of the Three Winds, but after make a pet class, you realise you worked in vain. Yeah, well, but that's still twinking though, isn't it? Because you make a pet class and you get a bunch of buffs, items, yada yada, and then you end up with, you know, you're running around Temple of the Three Winds with a level 200 pet. So, yeah, there's that. I think I got more research there. Where am I now? God, I'm on Brutality 7 already. So what was that? That was melee in it. Nice. Fast attack, and then the next one's pretty useful. A bit of a boost. I managed to zone into Nascence. So many people standing around. Happy vibes. Okay, and now we've got a sector boss again. Field support. Self-buff pets are still... Yeah, but you don't. You get Moochums, you get a Wrangle, you know. And then you just, by a whisker, keep them out of OE. That's pet classes in lobby dungeons. I mean, that's how you play. That's how you Anarchy online. It is in a lot of ways a sandbox where as long as you can make it work, it works. Lazy ass GA fixer is my favourite. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can definitely do that. God, I'm going to hit another AI level. This is bonkers compared to what I'm used to. You know. Normally, there you go. That was AI 22. Oh, yeah. AI 22. Okay, mutate. I've got nowhere else to put it for now, so it's like you're going to have to go there. Yeah, I need to take out the ads or you're just going to get swamped by ads. Feel sad that fixer grid cans are a thing now. A little bit, yeah. It was like a class defining thing that was really useful and people wanted it. Okay. What the? Okay. I don't know if that was Space Quest. playing around. Or not, or whether that was just general, you know, something stuck in the keyboard even. Yeah, there's going to be a little bit on the 2019 server after this as well, I believe. So if you have tunes, you want to get some level over there, you can. Plus, in the bridge just got nuked. Oh god. Seekers bloody everywhere. Run away! Oh god almighty. How many? Attacked by alien seeker. No! Yeah, I think we're over here, so... No, I just hit the wrong thing. Stop, I'm jumping. No. Okay, I cancelled it. That one. God almighty. Space Quest lagged out. No, he spawned a hell of a lot of seekers on top of everybody. So, that's always painful. Right, let's remember the ring. Exit via Sorrow. What tends to happen here is... yeah, it's all over. It's not over till the seekers spawn. Then it's definitely over. You can stay there and die if you like. What tends to happen is everyone stood on the bridge, of course. As people are running away from the seekers, die a lot. No, I'm pretty sure Space Quest is okay. I did have him on chat list, I think. Nobody's still there. Nope, he's online. I can see him. He's okay. He's alright, folks! It's like one of those stunt car shows. Or on the bikes or whatever. Okay, is my new tune can't do the AI... Can't do the Inferno, so thank you very much for the AI fun. See you soon, Cal. Have a good one. Thank you very much, and thank you very much for all the donated subs tonight. That's been completely nuts, but thank you very much. I think anyone that knows Inferno at all knows exactly where I am. Hopefully. So you can be anywhere in this whole of this playfield. That's the maximum I can zoom out. So you can enter via Yutto Marshes. You will get XP from there. Dark Marshes and or Sorrow Outlook. Either of those areas. Or you can come through Misty Marshes if you have the Sanctuary. I don't know where the other one... Where's the... Don't know where the Omni Sanctuary is, to be honest. Or you can come through via the porthole from Penn and just wait at the porthole. Put in the HQ for furniture, yeah. Normally that statue you only get by completing the Inferno Tours quest. And I mean, you've got to complete the whole thing as well. Got to do Zark and Razor at the end. And you get that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, there'll be a lot less lag usually once we get to Inferno. And that's largely down to the fact that there's, you know, higher level players, etc. He's going, did you find the Seekers? He's going to spawn them on me and kill me, I know it. He does it every time. He finds it hilarious, so I gotta admit I do half the time as well. Yeah, everybody's already coming here. So you've got a couple of minutes before Space Quest arrives and start doing stuff. We all find it hilarious. Swines. Yes, I know. As watch Kalos die. It's hilarious. Yes, thank you very much. If you can zone anywhere into this area, you will get XP while it's all going on. So usually, if you're anywhere near normally you'd come in via a garden. So if you're near the garden thing, you'd probably find a bunch of people already stood there. Sigs, permission to post a link. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. ITO Derry, ASFAD, were you trying to move? Yeah, we've all done that. Show thread. What's this? Bronto Burger Break promotional event. This is from like 2004. Pertaining to dabs. Oh, and the road. Okay, hang on. Let me going to add that as a bookmark and read it again later. I will look at it later, but just while we're doing this, I'm going to try and halfways focus on the game. It's not like the ads here are like little gimps, is it? It's Inferno. There's some meanies here. Like, you got to remember this tune ain't big high level tough thing or anything. The robot course, that just sounds awesome. The robot education course of Doom. Yeah. We need more stuff like that. But yeah, thanks for sharing that. Alien prisons are here, so that you can actually still talk to these yuttos and get the quest. I can't because I've already... Oh, I can. Oh. You know what that means? Monday and Wednesday we can do the Inferno quests on this tune. It is 180 they start. Just admit it, Cogs. You need to get back here. People been busy, yo. Right, what buffs have I actually got running anymore? Let me try and play this game somewhat seriously. They better not be shooting at... They are the shooting at stuff. Don't do that. He will spawn Seekers on you. Gonna learn the hard way, my dude. He will do it. I've seen him do it before. Oh yeah, I gotta do this. Wait for green skies, dude. Wait for green skies. That's all you gotta do. You're just wasting your time, because guess what? He won't do the pulse. He won't do the pulse until he's ready. So you're just taking one pulse away from yourself and everyone else. It's just not, you know what I mean? He has to manually do it. So if you're killing it, nobody gets the pulse, and there's one less ship, so there's one less pulse later. Up to you. You know, I would make the smarter move, which is just wait until you get the green skies and he says, right, go. He says, why not? Because I kill you. Oh my god, I don't know, I don't have to. Space Quest just told them off. He just said stop, and someone says, why? Because I kill you. That's a good reason. And then he says, when he's ready, see, he's dead fair with it. He's like, let me do what I'm trying to do, you dingbats, you know. Oh my god. I get where he's coming from, though. I really do. Like, oh, for the love of... Okay, I thought that was someone's pet. It ain't. I need to first aid. I'm a gimp. I thought I had bigger baths running. I probably need to redo. Ice burn. Get myself an ice burn and some layers. Act like you know what you're doing. Okay. Now I've got half a chance. Have I got hack and quack? I do. Okay. So I don't know. The ads from these, though, are a bit more tricky, guys. They're a bit more tricky. Sometimes they spawn all the way up here. So you're thinking, oh, he didn't spawn any ads on us. And then you run up here and something's like the Night Heart. And no, I'm not charging up at him, like, all alone without any teammates, even. See, he spawns the big monsters up here, so, you know, just saying, I'm not lying to anyone, you know, I'm not going to say, look, the Night Heart has spawned, if it actually hasn't. Do a Leroy Jenkins, what, die and then just come back? I don't want to waste all these cool buffs, though. Go tank, Carl. Show us that you're a true info. For all of 5 seconds at least. Probably wouldn't last. That's with Bio Cocoon. Do a Leroy in Sector 42 for nicer impact. I'll get rid of the Seekers. Bongo! Just stand there. I'm more worried about Sparkling Ermite and other... See, even Sparkling Ermite is hitting me. What chance would I have against the Night Heart? It'd be like insta-death. Thankfully, Sparkling Ermite is deaded. The thing is, if you keep killing, you're going to end up with 2 Night Hearts up here or something. Or a Night Heart and a bunch of Zods. And then not be able to deal with it. Oh, and he will drop the belt, and he will drop the intelligent symbionts as well. He has the same loot table as a normal Night Heart. Couldn't you train it? He won't follow, I don't think. And I'm not going to do that because that would be very bad form. Okay, that's 2 of them now, I think. I think there might be 2 there because it just bounced. Oh, it is just 1. God for that. Night Heart has a huge hitbox, which we like. That way I can at least feel like I'm somewhat safe, even though I'm probably not. I'm still waiting for my chance of meeping T1 out of Sector 42. Problem is, if I am on Fixer, I never make it, yeah. You go on Fixer, snare the Seekers. That's your job. Give everyone an NCU buff and snare the Seekers. Yeah, pew pew. That's it. That's all they kind of want from you. It's like, oh, I can do all this. Yeah, we don't care. That's 1/3 of the screen in 4K. I'll bet, yeah. I'm actually playing in 1440p, but I'm streaming in 1080 because Twitch just gets weird as soon as you go over 1080. I have tried before, and the stream will work, but most people just keep defaulting down to 1020 to 720 instead. So it doesn't go 1440 1080. It just goes 1440 720. which is just like weird. And then when you export the VOD to YouTube, it can take like 5 days before it's happy about processing it. List of callers. Yes, let's have a list of callers. We like that kind. And I haven't done any raids on this yet. I'm going to pop that there though. What are we fighting, guys? Can't find. I think that's an old that's an old caller list from the last kind of like actual raid or whatever. God knows. It's all a bit bizarre. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Zerdahonia has reached enlightenment. Congrats on 220. I saw it. Just. Yeah, I think that callers list is like some previous raid, maybe? I don't know. Where is my HP bar? There. Delica! Woo woo! 220 ding, that was you! Oh, congratulations! Yeah, as you can see, there's a lot less lag here now, even with all that's going on. It definitely works out a little better. We should really be taking care of these ads, otherwise we're just going to get swamped with ads. That wasn't me, I was just congratulating the ding. Well, whoever it was heard me, I think, because they sent a tell. There you go. Zerdrahonia. Thanks, mate. So they're on the stream somewhere. Probably too busy fighting to be faffing around. Okay, we seem to be like... oh god, we got another Nightheart South. What the hell am I aggroed on? I have no idea. Percent. That was late to the party. Okay, we're gonna hit it, or try to hit it. I think I'll only just about be able to hit him. I might tank him. And he's down. Okay, maybe deal with some of these ads now. Congrats to whomever gets the loot. Like I said, it is free for all, so although some of it is yes drop, it'd be nice if people were like, "Oh no, I insist. You have the very expensive intelligent symbiont." Calf Maskin looted, conscientious right arm, cogniscient, feet, infantry. They're quite good actually, some of the cogniscients. They're as hard to get in as a bloody... And the ad spawns are the horrible tentacle monsters with a mouth. I really don't like these things. I have very bad memories of them. The first time I saw them going, ooh! Jakes... Catheus or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, it's the same as an intelligent implant nearly, or the same as cogniscient is... Yeah, it's the same as a... But it's as good as a beta, but you can wear it before 201. Which is pretty cool, if you were ever able to manage that. I can't imagine most people would bother, but just level at that point. I've used cogniscience before when I just didn't have anything else that would go in, and I haven't got the beta yet, kind of thing. But it doesn't have the same level restriction as a beta does. Right, alphas have got a 219 restriction, like level requirement on them. To Kind of makes sense, really. Most people wouldn't be able to do it. I did put them on the dock at 219, but you know, dock. Kind of an advantage with healing, with stats and stuff. Lava golems, that's a weird one to spawn. That's kind of a randomy thing. Ain't dropping anything good though. Where the hell did lava golems drop? I can't remember. They're going to have perennium parts on them or something like that. You're not allowed to loot these remains. Okay, I shall leave them alone. Well, we've got a TIG incoming. Got all those to look forward to trying to do the quests later. Alien barrage tower. Is that what we're... Okay. Wherever the hell that is. Kind of seems like half my team is exactly where I am, so that's why I'm staying here. You got three. Three Libras. Anyone need codes? I think I might be trying to get myself a code in a minute. Yeah, but for good reason. The sanity it would take to equip would be nuts. That was like back in the days when AI released before LE and you were trying so hard to get AI weapons. True. Want to buy clear orders. We lost many. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Libra codes just to be able to do the quest. That's a lot of XP, that quest. I can remember doing that. I was in the beta for the AI. That was pretty wild. We didn't know how hard it was to get the weapons because they just created 2 vendors and went, help yourselves. Come on, I want a Libra code. What activation code, please? Please don't stand inside mobs. That's horrible. Come on, there's 3 of them. What are you going to do? Yeah, big meanie. Who's holding loot? Come on, there's like 3 of them. Come on, how long does it take to loot a Libra code? You can only use 1. They're unique. Just... Got one. What's the shoulder pad? Libra's charming assistant. It's an okay item, but I'm going to leave that for someone else to grab. There you go. Got my Libra codes for later. That's quite handy. Quite pleased. That's a result. First bit of loot I've had. I think we got another ding on the way as well, looking at the XP bar at this rate. Yep. There you go. I'm still looking for the ads. To go to where, what has spawned and where has it spawned. Okay, so there was an Aquarius here as well. You probably have nothing left on him. No, not really. If he had anything good, it's gone. There's another one here we completely missed on the stream as well. I think someone's already looting. And yeah, there's diddly on them. Kind of cool though that they're here at all. Yeah, everyone's kind of spread out. I don't really know where I should go now. I'll go and join these dudes down here, or have they finished this off? Yeah, they're killing these. The turrets, they drop loot, and the towers trigger the XP. Or kind of notify Space Quest to do it. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Stinky Bots has reached enlightenment. I'm sure I know Stinky Bots from somewhere. Where do I know Stinky Bots from? I thought so. I'm sure they're in my guild. So there you go. Another 220. I keep wanting to leave this at the North Signal Tower. I keep wanting to leave it in 2 bubbles. Stinky Bots the Divine. Yes, indeed. Are these dropping like Maddo loot or something? I didn't get loot anyway. I think I may be getting another AI on this next one, maybe. Pretty close. 2 Aquariuses. Jesus. This is just bonkers now. It really is. 2 Zods north. Yep, there you go. This is why it's so chaotic, because you get different people killing the towers, and when the towers are hitting 50%, there's mobs spawning quite away from you, so you don't even realise, and then somebody else is already, you know, is over there. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Session has reached enlightenment. Congrats! List of callers. I think that's the one I had, or is it changed? I don't know. We'll go for that. Looks different. Shorter, anyway. There we go. I think that's another AI ding I just got there, which is bonkers at this level. Given how long this character's existed, it's bonkers. To what we're actually used to, it's just nuts. Attack, please, character tune I'm playing. It's going to be another mutate, I think. Probably got... Has he got any specials on it apart from the first one? Probably has somewhere. Is he doing... I think he's doing 2019 server. With the Mercs are here, or something big is here. The Nightheart for a start. But that stun felt like an Ian War. It is. Ian War hit you for X number of damage. Like 1100 and something. More than my layers can handle. So I've got 2 Nighthearts and an Ian War somewhere. Too many 220, 30, 80. I smell max level incoming. 250, 50, 100 long overdue. Well, would be nice. Yeah. 3 Nighthearts as well. Everyone's getting their IntelliSymbionts tonight, or someone very lucky is. Okay, there's one gone though. I can't use any of their loot yet, so I'm not gonna dive in there or anything. I mean, I can solo Libra on the Keeper, and even solo 2 Libra on the big Keeper, and then run this tune in and loot, but it's a pain in the arse doing it. It takes ages. New SL area, or 30 kind of new levels like SL game. God knows. Can we maybe deal with the Mercs as well? Because Ian War is stunning everybody. Was the Nightheart not on the... It was, yeah. It was on the promo material. On the Shadowlands little video they made, was the Nightheart was on it. Yeah. Before anyone had even seen Pandemonium. There was a bunch of people that work at Funcom killing the Nightheart. Or fighting it, or, you know, whatever. You gotta remember that these things is like, you know, any game trailer is always maybe not exactly what the game's like. But yeah, he is on it, yeah. Oh, well, a bunch of people just got a ton of useful gear. Yeah. Intelligent thigh support. Doggy Dogman. Shadow level is like 5 normal levels. Effectively, we're all... yeah, kind of, yeah. You can spend a lot more IP after 200 into each skill. More so after 207. And so on. So, yeah, the difference between a 220 and a 200 is massive. Much bigger than... It's probably more like a level 100 and a level 200, almost. Okay, heading to 2019 in 10 minutes. Okay. So I think it's done here. Oof. So yeah, and then add in the research and apotheosis. You know, the stats you've actually got are kind of nuts. I'm forever blowing bubbles. I do have a tune on the 2019 server. I've got a few. They're mostly all lobies though. I'm up here away from the seekers. Right, okay, interesting. Right, stream. Time to dust off those characters you made on the 2019 server. And come and get some levels on them because you haven't. We did it, Reddit. What? You have to log off completely when doing one of these. Changing servers. And 2019 server. It's a meme, never mind. Oh, right, okay. I don't know. I'm not down with the kids, I'm afraid. Let's pick a tune. There you go, 120. They were 100 on the last stream. You got 5 normal levels, 1 AI, and like 60 tokens. So great. That's not bad. I got more, but I was lucky in not crashing, etc., etc. So, you know. All adds up, all helps. Let me guess, is everybody now waiting here? Yeah, this is a little 100. I kind of abandoned the 2019 server around then. I think people are expecting me. There's a hell of a lot less lag on this server because there's a hell of a lot... Was Space Quest running it today? Yes, he was. I liked it when we first started on this server. Because it was... there was like a global channel when we started, so it was pretty cool. Need to log into something. Yeah, the first day there was a global chat, so everybody was like just talking to everybody else. Okay. Shop food. May the sauce be with you. I love it. Space Quest is on the way. Try and let people know there's no global channel anymore. What's this area you logged? Oh, yeah, this is kind of new. This is the ICC. It used to just be a dirty big hole in the ground with a couple of concrete things over it, and now it's a massive kind of hub area. Also, yes, ICC, where frame rates go to die. Except that it's on the 2019 server, so the character you currently have on the live, like RK5, you can't log them in here. You have to make a new character here to do it. But I'm doing this just, you know, so people get their share everywhere. I found the exact cause. Go to the crates. Over here. These ones, yeah? Those textures are 5.4 megabytes uncompressed. They're the only textures in the database like it. They're messed up. So all of these as well. How many is there? I can't see how much VRAM I'm using. Hang on. Or is it using system RAM? Yeah, nearly 4 gigabytes of VRAM, I think, there. Getting used. Yeah, every other texture's tiny. Yeah, they do look out of place. Yeah, there you go. See there, memory. Can you guys even see this on the stream? So, 1563. No, it's staying low. Yeah, it went all the way flying up before. It's still choppy as hell though. Why would they have such high quality textures on these, or such non-resized textures? Yeah, it went flying up. It was nearly 4 gigabyte when I walked over here. I can see how much system memory I'm using. Bear in mind I am also streaming, so PNG 8 or much, much smaller, yeah. 2019 server has identical graphics to the others. It's just that I'm using the vanilla engine. I'll show you. I'm going to log off and I'll log back on the new engine. It's just I'm on the other one because it's pretty difficult to do this otherwise. So I'm going to start up the beta engine and switch it to the 2019 server. Then I'm going to log in on the 2019 server with the new engine. They don't have different engines on different client on different servers, you know. It's whichever one you log in. Probably haven't got any prefs for this character on the new engine, I don't know. There is more issues, yeah. Okay, somebody just got splatted. I think my gamma's up from previous. Yep, thought it was. Kind of bright. And I think I put a filter on as well, so the gamma's going to be up on the stream anyway. There you go. This man needs a medic. He needs more than a bloody medic. Yeah, so there you go. The 2019 server does not only have the same thing. Vindicator sitting next to his own corpse. That's weird. That's always nuts, that. There's your old body. If this was WoW, you'd have to run to it and loot it. Enzleric, have a good night and see you all later. Thank you very much, Enzleric, for stopping by. Always a pleasure. I think the audio might be a bit up on this server, though. No, it's about where it normally is. God, those horn sections sounded awfully loud. The air starts humming and I start running. This is a little terrible one. To be honest, this is just release. I should just release the tool as is. Building the GUI is taking too long, and most people probably use a console that's going to replace textures anyway. All right. Well, you know, I don't know. I don't know how difficult it is or anything. I mean, it's all, you know, beyond anything I know how to do. Yes, there's Vindicator. Did he? I think he attacked Space Quest, which is kind of hilarious. I just heard kaboom and logged in with low HP. But yeah. Yeah, the air starts humming. So yeah, there's the new engine. Over here. I'll get rid of that now. But yeah, the frame rate's on the floor. But you can imagine if he tried to do one of these events in ICC on RK5, it would just crash the bloody game completely. I don't think anyone would be able to survive. So there we go. It's all going on here. The guards are all disabled. They're all disco dancing. These ICC guards, look, just you're supposed to be on duty. I mean, I can go and try and hit these things, but I am on a, what level am I? 120. And I don't think my hotkeys are correct for some reason. Oh, good God. 121. No, I'm not. Alright, hang on. Change. I don't know why I've got... no idea where I've got Brawl when I'm using Fear Forged blades. Weird. If he spread the event more, it would work fine. I suppose, I don't know. I just meant because he's doing it on, you know, this server. His own servers can handle like 2,000 mobs fine. It's player density that causes the performance issues. Yeah, it definitely seems to be. You know, whenever the player load goes through the roof, that's when people start crashing and they can't get on and yada yada, you know. I know because I've tested it. Right, okay. This has been quite a long stream. We're on 4 hours plus now. That's a long time for me, by the way. Maybe because I talk a lot, but... whoa, with the XP! There is rather a lot of it. I can't perk these things, I can only just about hit them. Yeah, it just like tries to land the first perk of totemic rights, and because it doesn't land, it won't land any of the others because they have an interdependency. So I don't know if anyone else is streaming AO at the moment. Maybe they deserve a bit of a shout. Or a raid or something similar. Let's have a quick look. Cohen is here. I think he's here as well. Twinking and Alien Event. He's doing the Iron Man. So we're going to go raid him with a bunch of people. Just for the lols. Because I really need to go for a pee and get something to eat. AO uses lib to compress packet streams. The server is good at doing this for NPC Dynal. But for players it can't, so it struggles to replicate data between clients and theirs. Oh, right, okay. Right, we're going to go raid. Cohen is here. He's at this exact same raid. But I'm kind of blown out at the moment. So, thank you all for coming. Thank you massively, Lord Haster, Daylights and Fast Leaf County for all the donated subs, as well as a big thank you to all the people who resubbed and subscribed anyway. Much appreciated. And I'll see you tomorrow for even more AO. Okay, folks. Bye for now. Go on, everyone, go. Go on. All 90 odd. Blow Cohen's mind. Here we go.